We've made it. Oh, man, we've made it. It's been a long journey of sitting through Giannis rumors, of sitting through Jonathan Kuminga contract demands. Now we're here. And we ain't leaving. Get the fuck up. Let's go, baby. I'm hitting him. I'm hitting him, Danny. Don't do it to him, Monk. I just almost spilled Diet Coke all over. That would have been a good start to the season. Screen black for anyone else? Oh, there it is. It's you. Offseason felt excruciatingly long to me. So what's up with the rings? But also, Jack, I will say, I was dealing with a broken leg, a broken ankle for most of it. So that had a little bit to do with it. That had a little bit to do with it. Raising the banner. For all of you who think that I am for all of you who think that I am a Oklahoma City Thunder fan, that ends now. They are the enemy to me. Yeah, fraud ring. I agree, guys. The ring was fraud the entire time. Why the headphones? Good cue. Hey, good cue. Good cue. Hey, good cue. Good cue. Good cue. Hey, guys, Q is short for question. Make sure you guys jot that one down, okay? Yeah, they asked me if I wanted a ring. I asked how many carats it was. I just wasn't really all that impressed with it, to be honest with you. Um, to each their own. Look, I'm happy for them. Like, the ring is good looking. It's pretty okay looking, but like, again, to each their own. For me, I mean, we would just collect dust. Like, it's not more impressive than any of the other rings I own. So I just want to say I love you and your content. Thanks, man. The content's going to be so fucking good this year. You're going to look around the landscape at all these, and God bless them, but all these horrible, god awful, horrible, dreadful content creators and wonder what the fuck's even going on. Okay. And I'm just being real. Right. And that's just me being truthful, guys. I'm ready to be y'all's binky. 100% I'll be y'all's binky, man. I'll gladly be y'all's binky. Can I get a VIP, pretty please? Let me think about it, Bruno. Audio spotty where on the stream or on the. All right, you guys let me know when we're back out of commercial or when we're ready to go. I do have a update Bleacher Report. In case you guys are unaware, I am doing Bleacher Report again this year, but it's different. It's not a live stream anymore, which is probably for the better. They never asked, but I could have given it unsolicited. But my advice would have been I didn't think what they were doing was. The syncing with the game is back. Good. I'm happy to hear that. I didn't think that it was, great necessarily. I just thought it was a little bit wonky from my end. And like my quality was always dreadful. And I didn't really understand why. I didn't really get why. But yeah, I'm making every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Oh my God, look, wait a second. Damn, I wasn't expecting to be front and center, bro. I wasn't expecting to be front and center. How do I share a screen? Screen share. Application window. I hate Ratno with the 199. What's the chance Amin gets ejected this game? I thought there was a small chance that he would have been suspended. That would have sucked. So yeah, this is on the Mavs Bleacher Report page. There's me. There I am. Mavs can exceed expectations. Tim with the 2. This has been the longest offseason ever. It's been up there. Slightly demoted? No, there's no demoting here. This is actually an upgrade. It ain't playing though, which is probably my end. My computer's being a little fucky. Advertisement.
This is the Emirates Premium Economy.
Hey, it's my video. I'll sit through it.
Economy. Perhaps they need to call it something else.
Maybe they need to. Folks, the Dallas Mavericks season is finally here. I don't know if that's a threat or something to be excited about. I guess time will tell. This team is coming off of a roller coaster 2024-2025 season that saw them trade their franchise superstar, finish 39-43, missing the playoffs in the process, and landing Cooper Flagg in the draft despite having only a 1.8% chance to do so. So to predict this season is like predicting the weather. But I will say, I do think this team has a higher realistically attainable ceiling than most people seem to give them credit for. Their current win total on FanDuel is 41.5 wins as of the time I'm recording this. Realistically, any bet on that over is a bet on Anthony Davis staying healthy this season, or at least relatively healthy. Over the last 5 years, AD has played in 51, 76, 56, 40, and 36 games total. It's been obviously a problem for him throughout his career, a widely known problem. When he's on the floor, the Dallas Mavericks have the chance to completely overwhelm teams with their size, rim deterrence, and rim protection. They will win games on the back of Derek Lively and Anthony Davis swatting layup attempts into the 20th row of the American Airlines Center. You better bring a helmet if you're sitting courtside, because you're going to get hit with a block shot and probably a brick three from the Mavericks. I'm just being honest. Opponent shot 12 percentage points worse at the rim when contested by Anthony Davis a season ago, and 8 percentage points worse when contested by Derek Lively. These two are some of the best rim protectors in the entire NBA, and the Mavericks will feature plenty of lineups where those two are sharing the floor together. And of course, all eyes will be on D-Live's Duke Blue Devil brother, Cooper Flagg, the number 1 overall pick in the most recent draft, whose per 36 averages in 4 preseason games this year came out to 18.5 points, 7 Duke Blue Devil brother, Cooper Flagg, the number 1 overall pick in the most recent draft, whose per 36 eyes up averages in 4 preseason games this year came out to 18.5 points, 7.5 rebounds, 4.5 assists, with over 2 steals and a block. He's supposed to be a freshman in college right now. Do you remember what you were doing as a freshman in college? I do. Actually, I kind of don't, and that was part of the problem, if you do the math on that. This is how the Dallas Mavericks have to win with that overwhelming size defensively. They have to be a top 5 defense, because I do not think they'll be a good enough offense to survive just being an okay defense or a good defense. They have to be a great defense. To make up for the lack of shooting and self-creation the Mavericks have offensively, they have to get stops defensively, they have to rebound, and they have to play with pace. All things they have said they will be doing this upcoming season. It remains to be seen whether or not they do those things over the course of the regular season. Do you think the Dallas Mavericks will be good this season? Do you think 41.5 wins is disrespectful?
I do.
For this team entering this year?
Wow.
I do, kind of, honestly. But what am I? I'm slightly biased, and I'm almost certainly fully delusional.
What?
Let's go, baby. How long ago was this? You look fat? Yesterday. Yeah, I edited that myself. I mean, me either, bro. Me either, bro. I wasn't alive. I definitely wasn't there. Burn. I'm telling you guys, and this has long been a theory of mine, part of the aura that radiates from this era is because of the camera quality. It's a long-standing belief of mine. You know, the grainy footage in the camera bulb flashes. I'm just being real. I think that's a big reason for it. It looks different. It just, now you have the eyeball cameras, and it's just like kind of strange feeling. Feels almost corporate because of the eyeballs. The lighting was so much better. Every court today feels muted from the lighting. And it'll never go back to that. It'll never go back to that. It's a damn shame. All right, so let's see. I think yeah, I saw this earlier on Twitter, I think. We want the jingle. Oh, I noticed yesterday. I was actually thought I was going a little bit crazy. I put on the Monday Night Football game on after the ALCS Game 7. Here it is. Oh! Ba, 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 ba. Dude, you can just kind of tell the Mavs are winning the finals this year. You can just kind of tell. I don't know how to describe it. Pretty fresh, pretty fresh. Oh, anyways, I was watching. I had Monday Night Football on, and I noticed they started to do their promo for the Wednesday night games, and I was listening, and I was like, "Isn't that the TNT song?" And it was. So the ESPN is taking the TNT NBA music, or I guess maybe it's just the Inside the NBA music. So, anyways, did you guys like that Bleacher Report video or what? They said I did a great job. Nice. I'm pumped, man. Wow. Okay. Hey, only 4 minutes late. This might only be 7 or 8 minutes late. NBC's coming correct this year. You guys are watching over on YouTube. Love you guys. Make sure you like the stream. 132 of you in there right now. 19 likes. Womp, 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 womp. Also, if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. If you have not paid tribute, donated $100 yet, make sure you do so. It is required. Did you watch the Arsenal Champions game earlier today? Yeah, of course I did. I'm a huge Gunner fan. Did they win? Yeah, of course. Of course I watched it. Did they win? Who'd they play? Arsenal winning every trophy this year. Low key. When does Amazon start? Are they Tuesdays? That Cooper flag, that Cooper flag Gatorade commercial. Yeah. Yeah. That one is that one had me feeling something. Do you set the IOUs? I got you after this Mavs 2026 champ bet hits. Yeah, that's good, Dylan. That's good with me. You guys like my new sweatshirt? Got it in today. Tour Championship. And on the back, take a look. Tour Championship. What do you guys think? Yeah, I'm too liberal for the national anthem. I hate America. Looking pretty wide. Yeah. I mean, a buff fight. No, that's how I interpreted it. That's how I interpreted it. Yeah, I don't know what the tour championship is. I just thought the shirt looked cool, so I bought it. It's actually, I think we've gotten past the hot days. Are they going to boo KD? Are they showing this on the NBC broadcast, or is this just oh, big Steven Adams applause. Come on, man. Let's go. So NBC is showing this. I think I did see that they're going to be showing um the intros, but I wonder if that's for every game or just the opener. It does add to the aura a little bit. Now, when they're going to be doing a Sixers game in February and the Sixers are 20 and 29 and Embiid's out and there's 14 people in the crowd, then that's a little bit up in the air, I think. So I was actually texting with some of my friends. My Thunder friends are not, and they're doing a fake humble fucking gimmick, right? They're doing a fake humble gimmick. They're like, yeah, I just don't see how the Thunder, I don't see how the Thunder are number one in the West again. Like J Dub's for sure missing 30 games. Like, and I'm like, all right. I know. I'm like, dude, you guys won 67 games. What was it? 67, 68 games. Chet and Hartenstein both missed like half the season. Like, I think you guys will be okay. Yeah, I saw Stephen A. Smith. I didn't listen to the clip. Yeah, J Dub's coming off the bench. I didn't listen to the Stephen A. Smith clip, but I just basically said the Mavs gave the Thunder most trouble last season. If healthy, he thinks they will win the West. You know, part of what makes predicting the West so difficult is it's like, do I think the Mavericks will make a move? Yes. Do I think the Lakers will make a move? Yes. So, like, it's kind of hard to predict. All right, so I guess here's my unpopular opinion that I do think Reggie Miller's completely and totally fine as a broadcaster. 12 minutes late and counting. Yeah, I gave him too much credit. I didn't realize that we hadn't done player intros yet. NBC having the first game is just kind of, or it's kind of beast mode. Honestly, it could have been so easy to do ESPN. I'm happy we get NBC night one. I get like TNT always used to have the first game, so I get that's kind of the replacement. But like, it's pretty beast mode. Right. And then we're going to go to ESPN's dog fucking shit production tomorrow night. It's going to be like watching a Tubi movie after watching a PTA masterpiece in IMAX. No, I'm not going to the game tomorrow unless somebody offers me a ticket between now and then. And even then, probably not. I don't know if I've heard the Amazon one yet. I love how they're just letting it play out, man. I don't know if this is because it's the first game, but if this is how they're going into it, I really like it. I love how they're just letting the crowd lead you into the moment. Again, a place like OKC on a night like this is rocking when it's a Thursday night in Miami and there's 14 people there. I don't know. Here we go. The Rockets jumbo lineup. Kevin Durant. And they're already fucking shit up. Tommy, 39 months. Holy shit. Are we back or what, baby? What do you think, Tommy? Hell yeah. Sally needs to wash his butt. No, I washed it. Oh, spacing already out of sync. Oh man, not a good first possession. And Steven Adams already getting it. Oh, but look at Cason Wallace. And Cason Wallace the rebound and Shaq cross court. Lug Dort to a cutting Chet. And he's fucking going to the free throw line. And what? NBC, whenever you guys are ready, I'm ready. Whenever you guys are ready, I'm ready. Wow, yeah, that's a. You guys called me a pussy for saying Chet was gonna have a breakout year. Chet was gonna have a NBC intro song download. I want it. What the fuck is this website? Nice, Jabari. The spacing here has been a little bit wonky, and I'm getting a little bit scared about the Mavericks already. All right, quick start for Chet. Oh, unfortunate. Kick ball on who? Chet's just one of these guys, and you guys everybody even knows somebody like this in their real life. Like, Chet's just one of those guys that will just never not be skinny. You know? Now, to be fair, I've had friends like this who are just like very skinny their entire lives, and like no matter what they ate, would be skinny. And then they were no longer like that, and then they just have the most ridiculous looking beer bellies. Another horrible offensive possession here. Do they know Kevin Durant's on the roster or no? Has he even touched the ball? Saving him for game 7. Nice. Good play, Shangoon. Great read. There it is. KD's first bucket as a Rocket. Still kind of looks a little weird. Chet's kinda moving a little different. Like, honestly, though, I mean, it's just good shot. And I don't even really think Shea needs to help off that much one pass away. Good ball movement. So much size, though. There we go. There we go. This is good. That's all right. That's okay, though. That's off. Good drive. Steven Adams, what's he doing right there? Gotta be ready to help. Clamp him up, Jay. Clamp him up. How many threes has Amin shot already? Is that only two? Yeah, foul. Nice, Amin. Nice, Amin. You're like 3 seconds ahead of my TV feed. Isn't it possible to sync this? I thought they made it to where I could pause, like you guys could pause me. The sync feature is pure dog shit. Okay. Israel made it impossible, unfortunately. They're involved. Oh, Chet. Oh, nice pool. Okay. I like the confidence from Jabari, though. Yeah. What? Horrible call, ref. Can you add the time on YouTube, please? No, honestly, no. Not right now, at least. That's something I'll probably have to look into doing at some point. Do they not have the scoreboard up anymore on here? Wait, Chet's balling, man. Copyright gods at YouTube will strike you down for showing one pixel of the game, probably. All right, Amin. Amin's letting it fly early. I mean, he has no other choice, really. Chet's looking really good, guys. Chet's looking really good. I'm telling you, I'm telling you guys, man. And it's early and the Rockets are hanging in there, but man, if Chet has a breakout year offensively, we cannot call him dog Chet anymore. You're right. He has moved past dog Chet. Dog Chet will return. Oh, and yeah, this isn't the best matchup for Steven Adams. Any team that can we'll see. It's early. They're not doing terribly. The spacing is a little bit wonky right off the rip. Right off the rip, the spacing is just a little bit fucky. Yeah, the NBC scorebug looks amazing. But if you're on playback, playback has finally given us a feature, right? We can see offline VIPs. So if you're not in here, your VIP's getting took. No, in the past I could not see offline VIPs. I mean, I could, but I'd have to painstakingly go through all of the members on this channel and find them like one by one that way. So we usually just didn't. And then for a while, we had 50 more VIPs than we were allowed to have or supposed to have, I guess. So I never touched it. So we were just rolling with that. NBA is back. NBA is back, baby. Surge. Serge Ibaka. I probably should know this, but is playback? I know it's one word. Is the B capitalized? Wide headband is Shea Gildas Alexander's alopecia father. Never looked at it that way. No, I'm DQ. I'm reading you guys. I'm reading you guys. Don't worry. You guys are in here. I was working. I was cooking up a tweet, man. You gotta give me some patience. Oh, I know somebody who thinks defense wins championships. I know the guy. Is that low key a shot at KD? What he just said, or do we think Mike Tirico's online like that? Good D Hartenstein. That's really good. Wait, so that Amin? Wait, what did they just say? Sorry, I wasn't listening. They changed the Amin three. All right, man. Chet's looking damn near unguardable. Sully's always done a great job of keeping up with Chad. It's actually a lot tougher than some may think. I mean, it's a big reason why I say it's the hardest job in the world. Oh yeah, that Amin three was it too. It's all right. I still like seeing him shoot with confidence. I mean, obviously they need to go in, but he's gonna have to shoot with this group. Mavs playmaking will be better than Houston's at least. We'll see. We'll see. All my life. Has there been like a concrete J-Dub update? Chet Nowitzki. How many points is Chet up to? I don't even think Shea has scored yet. Amin Thompson. Nice. Yeah, that definitely looked like a foul right there. I mean, that'll be an important shot. Obviously, those little floaters. Because I know J Dub's hurt, but I'm saying, has there been like a Chet has 13 of the Thunder's 15 points. Good D. You live with that shot. You live with that shot. See, Verno predicted PJ Clay and Gafford for Braun trade as bold prediction this season. Oh man, can you imagine, dude? Oh, it's funny because all off season I was like, you know what, LeBron, but I never wanted to trade for him. But I was like, LeBron on the Mavs, hell yeah, request the buyout, King. You can do it. You're LeBron James, and every front office is horrified of pissing you and Clutch Sports off. So just do it. My lord, what a bucket, man! This is what makes the Rockets scary. They didn't have that at all last year. Good shot. I'm about seeing Steven Adams close out that just. Wait, PJ can't be traded at all this season, really? Amin Thompson up to 10 points. Amin Thompson fan club, stand up. No, don't flood this broadcast with fucking shitty ass advertisements for gambling like this, please. That's the last thing we want to see. That one athletic reporter excited as hell right now. I was listening to Zach Lowe and who was his guest? Rob Mahoney, right? I did see the Cooper Gatorade ad. It's incredible. Um, was that who he had on for his league pass rankings? Anyways, I do kind of feel Ant questionable for tomorrow. What the hell? They had the Wizards, Hornets. Rob Mahoney had Wizards, Hornets, all these other teams in their top 10. I think he had the Mavs in the 20s. I'm like, all right, kid, come on. You can't be serious. Sorry. You can't be serious, man. You actually don't. There's no way you actually think that the Wizards will be more fun to watch. I get why. I get like the concept behind it, but like, come on. Sally, are you talking? Are you talking about Mavs top four, including or not including injury violence? Injury violence? No, I'm not watching starting five. Honestly, uh, but maybe I will. I quit it at some point last year. I just got a little too boring for me. Is NBA energy violence politically charged? In a lot of ways, yeah. It's coming from the left too. Left, the NBA violence is out of control. Well, I was also listening to Rob Mahoney talk about the Wizards, and it's like, yeah, and I gotta watch Bilal Coulibaly. Like, I want. It's just like, dude, Bilal Coulibaly was not that fun to watch. I was there last year. The beginning, it was fun. After a while, it was not very fun. The closer we get to the season, which is now, the more I hate AD. Okay. Shea has yet to get a bucket. Amin Thompson's kind of locking his ass up. Good attack right there. Amin Thompson is Amin Thompson, man. First and foremost, you guys laughed at me last year for being super high on him, but also Dog Shay. Ooh. Dog Shay? Is that where we're at? Why did that rim sound so weird? Was that just like on my end or something? Keith Smith said Wizards should go after Austin Reeves. Imagine the Wizards. That could be interesting, actually. Will they have like cap space? Interesting. No call. Oh man, look at KD just wide open for three. All right, you live with that shot. Gotta love that shot if you're the Rockets. That's good. Shea's finally in the score column. You might only average 10 points a game this season, guys, if the first quarter is any indication. Good D, Case and Wallace. Oh my God! No, Lou Dort going to Reed Shepard like that. Let's monitor these Reed Shepard. If the team's just going to relentlessly hunt him. Wait. Are those still Shea ones? Those look great. Wow. Those Shea shoes look unbelievably good. Have we seen any like two different colors on them yet? Oh yeah, Clay Capella's out there. Yeah, that's a foul for sure. I got the Stars game up to off to the side too, guys. I'm really in my sports bag. Guys. Did you buy the LaMelo Ball shoes in the Fortnite shop yet? Are you trolling? Is that for real a thing? It is. He's so Zoomer pilled. Which is kind of crazy because like Fortnite's not even really a Zoomer thing. It's more of a millennial experience. But you know, when it came out, it was more of a millennial experience. Oh, good cut. You got time. Not great 3-point shooting so far from really either team, and not too many threes in general. Oh, I saw the vision, man. I saw the vision. It's all right, man. That wasn't your fault. Capella's ass wasn't ready. What are you doing, Wiggins? Let's see. Uh, maybe we see a different camera angle. I'm assuming it's down low. Flags point per game projection this season is 16.8, and I went under. on that, as well as over on KD 20 points today, and I put half a grand on it. Do you believe it's going to hit? Sure. Didn't even read your comment, honestly. Just kind of said it out loud, but didn't process any of it. Just read it out loud. Didn't even. Oh, that's a foul for sure. Okay, I didn't see the Reed Shepard slap across the elbow. 100% a foul. Sally, can you steel man Jason Timp's argument that the Lakers adding Andrew Wiggins makes them a true threat to OKC? I don't understand it. Well, I think the that's a foul, 100%. I think the idea is that presumably the trade would be what, like Maxi Kleba, who's hurt again, whatever other contracts they could cobble together, which would be a pretty big upgrade, and it kind of fits exactly what they need. Wiggins being more of a defensive minded guy than like a Rui Hachimura. And they need that, bro. I'm sorry. It's just I've tried and I've tried and I've tried. And I wanted to do the Luca MVP thing this year again for the fourth or fifth straight year. But I really have reached a point every time I look at this Lakers team or think about them where I'm like, dude, their defense just seems like it's going to be horrible. Was this the sixth or seventh straight year? Maybe seventh. Have the Stars lost the game yet? Oh, the last two. Well, don't worry. I'm here to watch now. Are you obsessed with the Lakers? No, not really. Free throws for Shea. I mean, that was a clear foul. They're going at Reed Shepard every single time, and he has not looked very good so far defensively. Shea Gilgeous-Doncic. Tari Eason on the floor. Great defense. Spacing's a little wonky. Caruso guarding Şengün. We know Caruso can manage good defense here. This is going to be a tough shot, but that's why you get KD. Why you get KD. Why you get KD. Not much you can do there defensively other than what you did. Not a lot of have the Thunder. Good defense right there. Luca would not get that call. Well, I mean, Shea didn't get it. They had to challenge it. Travel? Dude, Shea's actually playing some great defense so far. Yeah, Shea's played some fantastic individual defense in this first quarter. Shea hasn't played good defense on him in. Clamps. Woo. Short. Way short. Barnheiser's out there? Finally, a three for the Thunder. Man, both teams combined 1 of 12 from three. Not a lot of threes being shot. Got to get out. Reed Shepard. Let that thing fly, Reed. Yep, just going right at his ass. Not half bad recovery right there by the Rockets, but man, it's just sprint to the rim the moment Reed Shepherd's on you. Something to monitor. Something to monitor. Great pass, Şengün. That's smart. He was beating that double team. Yeah, they got Barnhizer out there pretty early. Oh, Reed Shepherd. And that right there is why I just think this Thunder team will probably win 70. I just don't think they're gonna. I know it's opening night, but like they're just the way that they play is just so tenacious and relentless. Full first quarter for KD. Double. Wait, Barnheiser's kind of scrambling out there. Wait, Barnheiser's helly. Barnheiser's kind of playing some good D, man. Honestly, so far. Capella. What even was that offensive? That's a block for sure. What even was that offensive possession right there? What? No. No. Oh, maybe actually. Couple bad transition opportunities here for Tari Eason. All right, interesting quarter. Kind of 30 to 27, but if you set foot in the AC tomorrow, I will evaporate you on site. Do you know anyone else who gets comments like that from their chat? I mean, I'm just trying to enjoy a basketball game with my friends, online friends. Jason Tim's top 10 contenders: Nuggets, Thunder, Cavs, Wolves, Lakers, Clippers, Rockets, Knicks, Warriors, Bucks. He's a Lakers guy, isn't he? Isn't he a Lakers guy? Bucks 10? Wait, what? What? Jay Will was not set for shit. I thought so too, but then they showed the replay and it did kind of look like he got set right at the last possible second to get set. That's kind of funny because I feel like Timph always was like an anti Mavs and kind of anti Luca guy. Am I just misremembering? I honestly don't watch much Timph. Why is this not fucking loading, man? All right, 30-27. Neither team shooting well from three. Rockets only turned the ball over 3 times, though. And they had some weird, kind of wonky offensive possessions, but all in all, though, really not too bad. I mean, Amin Thompson, 10 points. He's getting to that floater, 0 of 2 from three, but he did hit long two with his foot on the line. And I mean, They're not guarding him on the perimeter, but he has used that to his advantage a few times to get a little bit past the free throw line with a bit of a runway, which is nice. Reed Shepard's been interesting defensively. I don't think he did have a nice steal. And that kind of was Reed Shepard's thing, was he was a good defensive playmaker and had good hands and all of that, and was like, it would try defensively. But they went at him every single time, and it felt like an immediate paint touch. KD hit a few tough buckets. They're playing good D on him. Honestly, Brooks Barnheiser was playing some good D, just flying around, switching on to KD and switching on to Şengün. Amin looks great. Amin does look fantastic. I can't remember on account of melting all the way down when people would say things that I knew were completely true about Luca. I think he was fair though. Yeah, that is true though. I would see people get incredibly upset about a take, and then I'd listen to the take and be like, oh, that would seem completely fair to me. Completely fair take. Why is that a big deal? Shea doesn't wear shoes when he works out. Guess what? Neither do I. That's a very common thing. That's travel for sure. Where do you see Drew Timmy landing? Guanghao. Here goes this fat ass eating again. Who? Good defensive possession. Yeah. I mean, that's not Amin Thompson's fault. Amin Thompson fan club. It's okay. Oh my goodness gracious. You're right. Chet looks fantastic so far. And here, guys, here's the difference: a real European, Alperen Şengün, and a European passing guy in Chet Holmgren. You see the difference right there. European passing wins this one. LeBron is playing one game to get his check and then getting another medical DQ. We're still a men fan club, absolutely. Lakers will start Doncic, Gabe Vincent, Austin Reeves, Rui Hachimura, and DeAndre Ayton. I mean, guys, say that lineup out loud to yourself. Like, how many times did OKC foul in that possession? It's been a pretty physical game. I think the Thunder or the Rockets have been pretty physical too. What do we think for Chet? 10 plus inch? No one answer that or even acknowledge it. I'm sorry I read it. They got Kevin Durant, but we got Rui Hachimura. Bigger than PJ's print. All right. All right. So I think Chet might be better than Wemby this year. All right. Hey guys, wake me up whenever there's a serious chat that I need to read. Other than that, like I'm just gonna. Great, great. The Colorado. Columbus Blue Jackets. Yeah, Columbus has a hockey team. Well, that just goes to show I'd not be able to name the 30 hockey teams. I would never have guessed Columbus Blue Jackets. There's some Columbus truthers out there, and I'm assuming that's Columbus, Ohio, correct? So, I think Chet is around that 18, 20 player tier this year. Is that reasonable? Yeah, that's absolutely reasonable. So, is CBJ a top 19 team in the league? 19's a little 20, 20. 19's too rich. 20 for sure. So they show off the print. No thanks. I'm good on that. Cool on that. What's the last Bill Simmons take that made you LOL? They did a thing on their podcast a couple days ago where they were imitating their agent or whatever, and I was just like, "What is happening?" Siakam being a top 47 player. Did he actually say that? My lord. Look at this defense, man. Swarming. My goodness, dude. Oh my lord. Chaos. What the fuck? He's trying to ball strike. And he threw it in the gutter. Oh, Concadip on Team USA is crazy. Who was he talking to that with? And they were just like, what? God, the Rockets just throw out non-shooter after non-shooter, huh? No, this is just incredible defense being played, man. Good take, Aaron Wiggins. This is where the absence of J Dub is probably really going to be felt, especially with no Topich. These minutes without Shea. Okay, Shanguini. I don't know. Not a very good take. Oh, but great rebound. AJ Mitchell did give them some solid minutes last year. Good pass. All right, these Rockets questionable shooters knocking down a few threes in a row. Sengun, Eason, Kogi. It's a good shot. It's a good shot right there. Amin's up to 4 assists, by the way. Amin FC. So much. That's a flop. That's a flop. So much Sengun and ball in his hands, which is good though. That's what I think they should do. Oh no, good call, refs. Good call. Definitely a little embellishment, but that's a good call, ref. My bad. Hey, my bad, ref. That's on me. Good. That's a great shot. That's just great. Chet's playing a fantastic basketball game, man. Is he the best player of all time? Oh, that move is so lightning quick, dude. He's so fast. How do you even defend that without fouling, though, realistically? So much help. Good cutting. Good cut. I like what they're doing with Şengün. It's like the third or fourth time they just had Şengün post up, and Şengün just sits there and waits and waits and waits. Okay, I might have slept on Chet a little bit slightly. Slightly early means being slightly early to being right. Just think about that. Think about that for a second. Josh Nowitzki. I just dropped an 80-pound dumbbell on my toe and it's gushing blood. What the fuck do you want me to do about that? Ugh. The hell? Reed Shepard, though, trailing a play again, though. Ooh. 80 back on. I like that shot. That's okay. He's got to shoot those. No, that one up. No, no, yeah, you got to change that call. You missed that one badly. You missed that one badly. Yeah, right off Josh Okogie's face. You can't do it like Dwight Powell, man. That's Dwight Powell's signature move. The Mavs still have the stadium sellout streak. Actually, good question. I don't know. Nice shot. Good AJ Mitchell minutes so far. I like how springy Shepard looks offensively. Good, Jabari. Mm, yeah. My lord. My lord. Bro, the fact that that even almost goes in. He's not shy. He's not shy at all, is he? He's got to shoot those, though. I mean, seriously. I want to see 9 or 10 threes a game from him. Seriously. Oh. Oh. That's a. Ooh. Interesting. What did Hartenstein? Oh, yeah. Definitely wasn't set. Yeah, that's a brave move right there. A big man. Oh, hey, Derek Lively, take notes on that. The Lively three-point attempt was just so funny, man. Like, the fact that he missed it that badly. By the way, last year, Hartenstein 0 of 19 from 3. I was thinking, I was like, I know in the past Hartenstein has made a 3 or 2, but I was thinking, did he make one last year? Oh my god, Chet's knocking dudes over on screens now? Chet, this might be. Oh, yeah, Reed Shepard. There you go. One more. What the fuck are you doing? Great D, Chet. I mean, I can't believe Lou did not swing that to Caruso, who was completely by himself in the corner. Oh, ambitious shot. Great D. Oh my. Reed looks quick on offense. He does. He looks deliberate getting to his spots too. I like it. Dog Shay, guys, Dog Shay might average 10 points a game this year, man. Yep. How on earth does he get that rebound? Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, these have this has not been a good Hartenstein game. This has not been a good Hartenstein game. This think OKC sells high on Caruso or Lou this season for future assets? I mean, not during the season, no, unless there's just like a crazy regression. Guys, I'll believe that when I see it. The game notes can be notoriously wrong when it comes to, starting lineups. Another Amin Thompson 3. Oh, that just doesn't look good at all. Good pass. Really good stuff by Case and Wallace right there. AJ Mitchell's giving him some great minutes. What do the Mavs need to do to be in this tier? So, I mean, watching either of these teams, the first thing that jumps out is there's just so many great, fantastic athletes on the floor. And the Mavs have gotten much more athletic over the years. Hey, keep shooting, Reed. Keep shooting. Like, I think these teams are below the Mavs so far. Dude, I'm loving the NBC thing. Oh, haven't necessarily. I've liked Shangun passing out of double teams and stuff, but I feel like he hasn't attacked these smaller matchups nearly as effectively as you'd want. Yep, they get the Reed Shepherd switch. They want this right back to Shea. Swing, swing, swing. I haven't. Yeah, I just I need the ball back in Shea's hand right there. There you go. Good ball movement. Sonny, what's crazy is I've donated to you before. Did you make sure to send the funds to charity? Yep. I need Rockets to win so Thunder will have two early losses, one today and another on Monday. That's true. If you're the Thunder, this is kind of a must-win early season game because you already got to bank in the loss to the Mavs. Oh, just come down with that, Shangoon. Great defense, great double. Ooh, yeah, just a little unlucky right there. That's good defense, though. I mean, Shea's been absent this game because Amin Thompson is clamping his ass up, dude. Like, Amin Thompson is clamping his ass up. Call a spade a spade. That's why. KD's had just a modest game so far, but I still feel like, you know, you watch and there's just possessions that he bails out. And I'm just like, fuck this game. I'm just thinking like playoffs. They didn't have that guy at all last year, obviously. Like I'm just envisioning it swinging playoff series. I mean, that really kind of goes without being said. What's your favorite leg workouts? I'm a year post ACL surgery. I need to strengthen my left leg a lot. Did you really tear your ACL? I never believed you. Look at these Shea shoes he's wearing. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander wearing a new Banner Converse Shea 1 for opening night. Have there been multiple colorways of these shoes? I like them. Not huge on zippers. I have seen these in person. They look great. I was gonna buy these, but I was gonna get some Shea ones, but then the ankle injury happened, and now I'm just basketball shoes are the least of my priorities. You tore your ACL. Okay, go to your fucking PT, man. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. I don't know what workouts to tell you to do. Go to a PT, bro. Go to PT. They get paid to do it. Where's my ankle? It's on my fucking leg. Near the foot area. Sorry, my liver is black. How should I fix that, man? I don't think there is a fix. Best of luck in whatever comes next, okay? Was Mello in attendance? Is Mello there? Boo. Oh, I mean, yay. Adam Silver's a stand-up guy. I know people don't like him for whatever reason. They think that he's corrupt. They think that maybe he rigged the lottery for the Mavericks and that maybe there was a strange $55 million wiretap that came from a company named SB Enterprises, not slightly biased enterprises. I don't know what that's all about. I don't believe it, but I think he's a great guy. Clues into the Velcro orthopedic shoe scene. I did go to my orthopedic doctor today, by the way. They said I looked like I was 9 months out. Folks, I'm 4. Do the math on that. No, no, no. They're saying it looked like I was 9 months out of surgery, not 4 months out of surgery. Why is he taking a step further back? Hey, Lou Dort, your ass can't shoot anyways. So don't take a step further back from 3. You need to be stepping closer. Oh my lord, Rockets can't miss all of a sudden. Just a lot of like it's just a lot of I mean, J Will threes, like okay. J Will, Lou Dort threes, like all right, I'm cool with that. By the way, those KDs are incredible. Those shoes are unbelievable. Sally, quick question. Hypothetically, you have a cylinder 5.1 inches in length, 4.5 inches in diameter. Trying to envision what that would look like. 5.1 inches in length, 4.5 inches in diameter. Okay. All right. I see it. I understand now. Stuck in a mini M&M tube filled with butter and microwave mashed banana. How would I get it out? You should go to your nearest, highest roof, and I won't tell you what to do outside of that. Are the stars dead ass? Are they like actually not good? What does Q mean again? Just got here. Question. Dude, wait, what year was it when the when was that? Was that in 2016 or 2020? Whatever happened to that? Did they ever find out who that was? It wasn't one guy, bro. It wasn't? Dude, wait, when was that? Was that in 2020 or 2016? I miss you slightly. Hope you had a good summer and a good start to fall. What up, Bacon? It was a coordinated effort to radicalize our parents. Well, it probably worked. Sally, knock knock. Who's there? Who? Wait, wait. Did the Rockets challenge that? 8-point lead for the Rockets early on here. Shangoon talking some shit to chat. Spacing is just so weird. But here's the thing: you get this guy, and it doesn't matter. Here's like the difference in like what his threes haven't looked very good. Here's the difference between like the Mavs and the Rockets. If you're just going to say like, all right, well, what will the Mavs spacing look like against like a defense that's trying hard? The Mavs, oh, what a move! That's beautiful. The Mavs don't have a Kevin Durant, so this has been a fun game. Oh, what a cut! I love how for KD that little 12-foot pull up jumper is just like a layup. That's the layup. I don't need to go to the rim. I'm just gonna shoot this, and it's the same thing for me. Double team, good. All right, Thunder can or Rockets can go to halftime with a double digit lead if they get a bucket here. Yeah, it's been it's a lot of missed threes for the Thunder, but look at that squad. It's a good looking squad. It's a good looking bunch right there. What up, Squiggly? Been creeping on the clip slightly more than the live stream. Yeah, I like the Clips channel. Clips channel is gonna be booked and busy this year. Probably two videos a day, I think. I'm gonna do a stream highlight anytime I stream, and I think like a video the next morning, just like, hey guys, here's what I liked from last night. Whatever. With me and my gang pull up. LA Fitness. Who did Finn pick to win the chip this year? Charlotte, because they used to be the Bobcats. There's not a cat team, so he likes the Charlotte Bobcats. So Charlotte Hornets is his pick. He's not a very good picker. He did pick the Lions to win the Super Bowl. That's in the cards. He picked the Tigers to win the World Series. Oh no! And they counted the foul? Well, that's a big swing going into the halftime, man. They needed that. Oh yeah, that was definitely off in time. Oh, what a brainless foul, Josh Okogie. Brain dead. I mean, that's not even like, yeah, they added the high five rule. That's not even a high five rule. That was a full fledged foul. Not even a foul last year. I mean, that's a pretty big swing going into the locker room. Yeah, AJ Mitchell's had a phenomenal first half. Great minutes for them. Just not a smart foul at all there. 0.7. Okogie, you don't got much of an argument, brother. You just don't. Guys, I was so hungry earlier today. I had nothing to eat. I was just fucking eating croutons out the bag, and I don't got a problem with that. That probably wouldn't have been no, that would have been a foul. It looked like he got all wrists from the side. It's gonna be interesting to see how the high five rule translates. It's like a Dylan Brooks thing. Yeah, here we go. Whoever heaves this isn't getting that's a team heave. Oh my god. My lord. All right, that was a fun first half. See the dumbass take on ESPN about the giving the shooter the foul from the high five rule. They're like, yeah, like we need to give the offense even more. I'm kind of wait and see mode on the high five thing, to be honest with you. I don't know how much I'm gonna like that being a foul. I feel like it's gonna be. I feel like it's. Honestly though, I feel like it could be one of those things that like, you know, we'll see how long they call it, right? Like the new rule is the high five rule. So Dylan Brooks, this is kind of his specialty. When a player shoots a three, if the defender makes contact with the shooting hand after the shot and follow through, so like the high five rule. And the Mavs, remember the Marcus Smart game? When was that? A few years ago. The Mavs won a game on a review like this. That's true. They were some guys were overdoing it last year. That's a foul this year. Offensive players are going to flex their wrist and stick their hand out now. Why did he fall to the ground though? AJ Mitchell, because that was a clear cut. Like that was not a high five. He got hit from the side on the wrist on the follow through. Like that was just a full fledged foul. All right, 6-point lead for Houston. Houston started to get some threes to go there. I mean, Şengün 2 or 3 from deep. You like that, but stuff in their stat sheet. I just wish on some of these post touches, I've liked the patience Şengün has shown. and waiting for help to come because they've got like Case and Wallace picking him up and Caruso, so they got to send someone over. I've liked the patience. I do wish, and we saw there was a possession where he immediately caught the pass and immediately went to attack Case and Wallace, and I think he lost it, and it ended up being like a weird wonky possession. It ended up in a KD jumper that he made, but I'd like to see him be a little bit more aggressive. But I have liked his minutes. KD, it's been interesting. Like I think we've seen KD maybe get like one really clean look. Everything else has been like Kevin Durant fighting tooth and nail for a very difficult elbow jumper or something, which, that's what he's good at. But I like to see him get some more like cleaner looks from three. But this is kind of what the Rockets are selling out to stop. Amin's kind of been a bit of a mixed bag, right? 0-5 from three. He's done great defensively on Shea. I've liked when he's just kind of been aggressive in attacking whatever space the defenses gave him and then playing off of that, whether that's a floater or pass out. But it's been a little weird. I'm not going to lie to you. It's been a little strange. I mean, they just don't guard him, and he's just not a threat from three. None of his shots look close. Shea's been very quiet. Chet was incredible. So you got that going for you. Great is an understatement for him in on defense. Yeah, that's true. He's been unbelievable defensively. So I mean, it all. I think it all evens out for him in really. But the plan was to have AD play the four, but they recognize he's not up for it. Yeah, Mavs tomorrow. They won't start for another 30 minutes. It's gonna be. G League players can now play in college basketball? What the fuck? Is this real? On Monday, we saw G League guard London Johnson commit to Louisville. Previously, the NCAA didn't allow pro players to play in college. The idea was that college athletes had to be amateurs, no salary, no pro contracts, etc. NIL and revenue sharing changed this. Once players could get paid, the old line between amateur and pro blurred. Most G League players outside of the Ignite program are not earning big money. The NCAA now views the salaries covering actual and necessary expenses like living costs, travel, housing, etc. Players who are making above the necessary expenses have to pay back the difference. Wait, what? So a guy could go to the G League, and is this true for like going overseas, or is it just G League? Because that could be quite interesting. So 5 years removed from your high school graduation, let's say, hey, let's say maybe this is how some of these athletes are. Let's say you got held back at some point, or you just started school late, so you can get a little bit of a leg up on some of your classmates. All right, so let's say you're 19 when you graduate. Duke has a Real Madrid player. Okay. So let's say you go overseas and play for 5 years. So you can come back to the States, be 24 years old and be a freshman. So that means now with all of the eligibility fuckery going on, you could probably realistically be like 30 or 31 years old playing college basketball. If they're still within 5 years of their high school graduation. No, that's what I'm saying though. Like if you graduated when you're 19, that means you could theoretically be 24 years old and go back. UNC is a 22-year-old freshman that played in a Eurobasket, I think. Jesus Christ. That's disgusting, bro. I'm sorry. That's disgusting. And that's not within the spirit of the sport. IMPO. Why are the Suns trending? Why are they trending though? My final NBA standings prediction: Mavs at 7. All right, I'm okay with that. Clippers at 11th. Why wouldn't you want to roster full of those guys if that's the rule? Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you want to win, I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not a huge college hoops guy, but this just kind of feels like it's the reality. If you want to win uh, college basketball, you need 24-year-olds. I mean, of course. Like, why would you not have 24-year-olds instead of 18-year-olds? I didn't know MJ was on. I'm turning it. Oh, because yeah, that's right. Here on playback, they show this instead. I get this debauchery instead of the halftime segment. Unfortunately, I would love to hear MJ talk, but honestly, little chihuahua on the back of a guy, one hand standing, and the chihuahua going into the box. I'd actually much rather see that. I can see MJ whenever I want. Is the MJ stuff live or is it a pre-recorded segment? Pre-recorded. So he'll never just hop on set. Man, it would have been so cool if NBC got inside the NBA and MJ like went on the set. Can you imagine the tomfoolery they would have gotten into? The hijinks they would have gotten into. I know Chuck and MJ aren't on speaking terms, but they'll be fine. They'll get over it like adults. How much do you think Katie hates looking up at that title banner? I said that he's probably going to hate it, and then Katie replied to the tweet himself and said he's not petty. You guys remember that? Not petty is the words of a petty man. I mean, who's not petty? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little petty. Do we think MJ using reading a FanDuel ad? There's no way in hell MJ is on FanDuel. MJ sports gambling goes a tier beyond FanDuel. Backroom blackjack, $100,000 hands. Yeah, I was there a couple times. Um, just scheduling conflict. I couldn't go anymore. But yeah, it's true. $100,000 hands for one blackjack. One craps dice roll, $100,000 buy-in. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I was there. Hit MJ next time. See y'all can carpool. No, it was at, I forgot whose house it was in Miami. Someone's house in Miami, right on the beach. I jet skied in directly. I was actually in London and jet skied across the ocean and just made a pit stop in Miami and went in. So didn't have time. No, I don't know. I don't remember where my yacht was. I think this was, yeah. Trying to remember. I think this was during some tropical storm and my yacht was there helping rescue people. So just trying to give back a little bit, to the community. My memory could be mistaken me though. Y'all think Jays can beat the Dodgers? Fuck no. No. Guys, what's even the point of pretending that? Dodgers and Dodgers, what? In 5, maybe? That would be my Dodgers in 5. Would love to be wrong. Don't get me wrong. Would love to be wrong. Tony's gonna walk the Jays back home. You never know, I guess. I mean, yeah, I don't want the fucking Dodgers to win, dude. Of course not. What the hell? I saw Rangers fans on Twitter that were like, I don't know who to root for. Like, what do you mean? Rooting for the Blue Jays. The reason why that we briefly hated the Blue Jays a decade ago, everyone who was involved in that is no longer even in the league, probably. Is there even a single player on either of those 2016 Rangers Blue Jays teams that are still even in the league? Like, I'm trying to think. Odor's not in the league. Ian Desmond's not in the league. I think you Darvish was already gone, right? I mean, Bautista's gone, Donaldson's gone, Encarnacion's gone. Yeah, but okay. So the Blue Jays and Rangers rivalry just stemmed from one event, really. And to me, it wasn't a rivalry because the Blue Jays beat the fuck out the Rangers 2 years in a row. There's no rivalry there. There's no rivalry, in my opinion. And it was in the ALDS. So it was like it was in the ALCS or anything. I would like to get off of this. All right. We're getting glitchy here. So Mavs or Sun situation with the Luca special. I think there was a little bit more historic context with that one because the Suns had the number one overall pick and didn't take Luca, and then you had the Luca special, and then those teams kind of went. But I agree though that was a fun rivalry for like a year and a half. That rivalry died even before the Luca trade. That rivalry was pretty much dead. Like with the KD Suns and stuff, like that rivalry pretty much didn't exist anymore. Right? Yeah. I mean, Heat Mavs. What that was 14 years ago. I mean, that's not a rivalry. 14 years ago. Oh my god, man. 14 years ago. It's so disgusting. Did you hear the Prime theme song they have? I mean, I'm sure I've heard it, but I don't remember off the top of my head. I kind of want to be like I kind of want to be like first time listener, first time I hear it. Reminder that ESPN laid off Zach Lowe, Kendrick Perkins. What you need ibuprofen for when you can have a perk? Oh man. Yeah, Pacers Bucks. Oh, I'd like to see Amin just go up with that, and I like to see Jabari just shoot that right when he catches it. That's a great move, though. Oh yeah, interesting. Hartenstein not starting this half. That's what I kind of like about Dagnall and Hartenstein is they're not afraid to just pull the plug if they don't like it. Hmm. Really bad 3-point shooting night for the Thunder. Jesus Christ, man. Double team comes, doesn't matter. Too small. God, it looks horrible. Let's try and get Shea going a little bit, huh? Fuck a Lou Dort mid-range jumper. Like a 86 that one immediately. I mean, I know Amin Thompson's on Shea, but can he fucking dribble the ball and then initiate the offense, please? There we go. Dude. Thunder offense looks horrid. No, no, no. There's still so much time. Still so much time. I mean, Shea's got to get going though. Beautiful. Quick timeout. Yeah. Amin Thompson fan club. I love that. Great take. No, J-Dub is pretty important for them. Well, I'll say this. I think the Thunder are going to win 70 games take is off to a slow start if they lose game 1. Like that's immediately that makes the take a little more hard to see. I feel like to win 70 games, I'd be interested. How many times did it happen? Just twice, right? Uh what do those teams start? I feel like if you want to get to 70, yeah, if you want to get to 70, you got to start on some crazy ass win streak, right? Yeah, Golden State was in the 20s. Because there was like a brief time where it was like, are they gonna lose a game? Like it went from like being funny to being like, wait, for real though, what if they didn't lose a game? I mean, Amin is fucking this game up with his defense. Like Shea can't do anything. And they're living. And this is how like the Mavs beat them. And this is how like other teams kind of like Jay Will, Lug Dort. Like you guys can have a fucking field day shooting threes. I don't care what your percentages say. You guys can have a field day shooting them. Go for it. Remember when our favorite team were winning 55, 60 games regularly? Yeah, I do. Yep, I do remember a time when regular season for the Mavs was just you didn't even really necessarily think about it. It was like, yeah, Mavs will be like 55 games. Like, like let's see what happens in the playoffs. All right, what is this? A 9-hour long timeout? It's not my problem. Yeah, the Mavs would choke in the playoffs. Absolutely. They also won a ring. So I was actually having this argument with a friend today. Should have been 2 rings too. True. What is it? Scoring title and NBA champion. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. Remember, this was a big ongoing debate for a long time. It was like 25 years between scoring champ. I mean, that's out of a timeout, dude. It's just way too little Shea. I mean, I don't. No, that's not a foul. Good closeout. Yeah, and I mean that's not his game. Well, Shea's. I mean, I think Shea's doing the right thing by finding open guys. But he's gotta figure out a way to take over the game. These guys are pranking. His teammates are fucking outside of Chet have been horrendously bad, and the starters at least starting unit. There you go. Shea stealing Jokic not shooting gimmick. Yeah, that's true. Maybe that's just the he wins MVP and then the former MVP rubs off on him. Oh, and there goes Caruso. And that's what he does, man. We'll see. This could be an important swing in the game. Caruso just comes in and wrecks shit. I know he started the half, but Caruso guarding Shengun. Travel. Great defense. Great defense. I think he got away with the travel there too. All right. Here comes Shea. Nice run out of a timeout by OKC. They're back within 6. Hey, you know what? I really like that from Ben Thompson. You're so fast and you're so quick. If they're going to press you full court, which is the right thing to do, I think. You want to test that ball handling. You're so quick, just immediately go to the rim. Shangoon, get the fuck up off the ground, man. Come on. Come on, bro. Luca should have trolled tonight and just run around all night and pass the ball immediately and not dribble once since people think his usage rate will be sky high without LeBron. Didn't they lose the game by 30 points? This would be an interesting first game. Warriors and Lakers is a pretty good first game. Alperen Nowitzki. If Aiden looks good tonight, you're just gonna say it's Disney or maybe change your stance. No, I really can't lose tonight because I think the Warriors will be frauds. So that's a good play right there. Dodo's hurt to start the year. Yeah, that was an aggressive contest by Hartenstein right there. Oh, they're calling that on Case and Wallace? Oh, they missed that one. So wait, fuck, I just read this yesterday, but I already forgot. Is Dort, uh, or not Dort, sorry, the Thunder have these patches on the whole season? Good take, Shangoon. Oh, oh, that looked like a bad tumble. Shang looked like he broke his back. If Gabe goes crazy again, is that Disney or not? Because it's not against the Mavs. No, if Gabe Vincent, career 33% 3-point shooter, has the same shooting night he had the against the Warriors tonight, if he has the same shooting experience, then yes, that is Disney Channel. Oh my god, this is getting physical. This is getting chippy. It's good shit by Hartenstein right there. That's not easy to do right there. Fight over a Adams box out. Look at the hey, look at you gotta appreciate that hustle by Lug. Hey, look alive, Houston. You know that these guys are gonna be like that. The Thunder have not played a very good game, but they have stuck around. Dude, the rim sounds so bizarre. Is that the NBC mic? Good. That's off. That's way off. I like him in though. Just oh lord, I like him in. I really like him in just aggressively attacking that ball pressure though. It just leads. It leads to the defense collapsing. That's kind of where you see the wonky spacing though. But Shingun shot well. I mean, that three he just shot was nowhere close, but he shot well from three so far tonight. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about probably the best functional athlete in the league. Every NBA team needs to ask the Mavs how they set up the rim mics. It's just been such a rough shooting night. 23% from three for OKC, 33 for Houston. Oh, the fucking ABC sound delay. You're not lying. That's the worst thing. Well, the one thing I will say is if you were hoping that Amin Thompson at least somewhat became like a Case and Doncic, one of two at the line, became like a somewhat respectable 3-point shooter to the point where teams at least had to be like, all right, or he can at least just punish being wide open every now and then. None of his shots have looked close. So that would be the one thing I'd say. Good pass. Great rebounding. Just so big, man. What in the fuck are we doing? Easton has not had a good game at all. Oh, good passing. That's a good shot. That's not going in. You already know that's not going in. Yeah. Lou Dort is the fakest, like somewhat high percentage 3-point shooter in NBA history. I swear to God, I never think a single shot he shoots goes in. I don't know how to explain it. That doesn't look good either. Yeah, I like that. I really like that high screen by Hardenstein. Yep. I like that. Oh, interesting pull up right there by Reed. Reed's getting eaten alive defensively. I mean, we that's just they are they're going at Reed Shepard every time, and it's just a murder every time. It's looked really bad. No, Dorian's hurt. Dorian's out to start the year. Well, we got another game. I need another Diet Coke. You make it so easy to fall in love. Hey, today it actually kind of started to feel a little bit like fall outside, just a little bit when the wind was going. You make it so easy to fall in love. I wonder why I have this account blocked.
For this one?
God.
What
okay.
you need ibuprofen for when you have a perk?
Well done.
You ready for this one?
God.
What
okay.
you need ibuprofen for when you have a perk?
The lean back. I
Worldwide
literally
leader.
can't stand you, and I love you. Coming up. Well
Worldwide
You
leader.
ready for this one?
God.
For the life of me, I can't believe that Kendrick Perkins is a legitimately prominent talking head on TV. I would never in a trillion years have guessed that was the direction it was going to go for him. Even when he first started at ESPN, I'll never forget it. I remember starting ESPN, everyone was collectively like, this guy sucks at this. He can't talk. And yet he has somehow managed to be one of the most prominent talking heads in sports television. What if Jason Gallagher's there? I'm going to assume yes. He's funny and plays the fool convincingly. Is he funny? That was kind of funny though. Who needs an ibuprofen when you can have a perk? So far, so great, man. Why can't they hire podcast crews like Nerd Sesh for their sports talk so the viewer can learn instead of being told to take illegal substances? Um, because that doesn't go viral. That's just the truth. Thoughts on the deep three? If you can shoot it, shoot it. Pick a side is a hell of a lot more entertaining than Perk. They do have a great pod. I was actually listening to their conference predictions before the stream. That's on deep dish. Honest to God, I don't know if I've ever had it. Great defense. That's okay. That's just unfortunate. That's off. Man, this 3-point shooting is rough, man. Dude, Kaysen Wallace is so fast. So fast. That little late burst he had right there to get away from Eason. Oh, man. Has Reed Shepard taken a three that was not 7 feet past the 3-point line? What dog shit are we getting here? All right, good. Nearly a horrible turnover. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here we go. The Thunder are within one. The 3 points start to drop. Kaysen Wallace, man. That looked better. That one looked better. Good pass, Reed. Reed Shepard's made a couple good reads. That pass to oh, whoa. A little too ambitious there by Wiggins. A little too ambitious. Yeah, this has been a really fun game. This would be a fantastic series. Nuggets, Rockets can beat each other up in the second round. Watching these teams not make threes makes you feel better about the Mavs. So the difference is, and I've sort of thought the same thing, where it's like if you're high on the Rockets, you kind of have to be somewhat high on the Mavs, but the Mavs don't have the top end athletes. They have good athletes, but they don't have the top end athletes that can just wreak havoc on the perimeter, and they don't have a Kevin Durant. So there is kind of the difference there. The Rockets last year were not like a high volume 3-point shooting team, but they made them a lot. Their percentages were good. This is a really bad Thunder shooting night. Knowing how the roster is now post Luca trade and winning the draft lottery, would Kaysen Wallace fit this roster better than Lively? I mean, I still think I'd rather have Lively under any circumstances, just because. I mean, Kaysen Wallace has all defense upside too, but I think Lively has, like, in a non-Wimby world, Lively has like legit defensive player of the year upside. But I get what you're saying, though. Nice bucket. There you go. Too easy. How did Şengün get cross matched on Shea there off of a make? What happened right there? Şengün's hitting these threes. I was literally just about to say there's been a lot of like Şengün's gonna have to shoot this three possessions, and he's been making them. Oh, or upside do you see with Lively in terms of player rankings, like top 40? And I think Lively could be like a top 30 player in the league. Absolute highest upside if he's healthy. I think he can have that level of defensive impact. Look at Lou Dort ball denying. Reed's made some pretty good passes though. That's off ball foul or away from play foul or whatever it's called. Two quick ones on Lug. Oh wait, no, I guess that last one was by. I mean, clear foul. I mean, he's playing tackle fucking football. Be smart. Great ball pressure. Whew. Oh shit! Oh! Oh! What a poster! No, Clint Capella is not a very good rim protector anymore. Sorry. Maybe 7 years ago. Again, though, it's Reed Shepherd. Come here every single time. Every single time down the floor. Come here. A good shot blocker. A good shot blocker is not a good rim protector. I'll explain later. I'll explain later. Şengün is a ref complainer. People think Luca is. Oh, did Amin block that? Dude, Amin's defense has been so incredible tonight. You're just gonna have to make teams pay for leaving you that wide open, man. Yeah. That's just that Amin's got to shoot that. Like I know he's missed all of them tonight, but I think you have to shoot that. Oh shit. I don't know if that would have counted or not, but all right. Nice response by OKC. They're within 4. They tied this at one point. Who's had the better night so far, Shanguini or Dog Chet? I think Shanguini. Dog Chet hasn't done much since the first half. 4-point game. Here we go. I mean, I do find it interesting they're losing Amin's minutes. Only because defensively he's been incredible. He's been unbelievable tonight on Shaq. But yeah, it does. The spacing is of, I mean, he's 5 of 6 on twos. Yeah, I mean, Şengün was looking pretty good defensively last year too. Rockets need to call everyone into the starting point guard about a trade. Yeah, Fred just does a lot for this team, man. I also think I like, especially now that you're so big anyways with KD there, I feel like I like Steven Adams, Şengün more as just like a gimmicky thing every now and then versus like this is just what we're rocking with. Because don't make no mistake about it. Like the Thunder are a better 3-point shooting team than this. Right? If the Thunder are having anything other than a god-awful, atrocious 3-point shooting night, the Rockets aren't shooting well from 3 either, but they like Amin shot 6. I'm sorry. Yeah, 6. Easton has shot 4. Like those aren't. I'm very excited to see Lakers Warriors. Very, very excited. Oh yeah, well, staying up for that full game. We'll see if it's like a blowout or something. No, I doubt it though. I doubt it's a blowout. Is what I mean. Is what I mean to say. Yeah, Lakers Warriors should be right after. Who's calling that game? I was at a friend's birthday party this past Saturday. Uh, and one of our friends came up with this drinking game. And it's like a board game. It's like Chutes and Ladders, kind of. If anyone's ever played Ride the Bus or Fuck the Dealer, whichever way it's called, the card drinking game, it's a board version of that. And I'm telling them, I have a storefront. We can market this. We can sell it. It's incredible. But it does get you quite drunk. And they play. There's a thing you can land on, Thunderstruck, and that you play the Thunderstruck drinking game. Great D. You're fucking the dealer. Is that how you won at craps? No, but I did dominate craps. I told you guys that in Vegas, my first night at the craps table. A dude gave me $25 because I won him so much money. Paul with the $2. They do drinking games at kids' B-Day parties now. Relax. I was not at a kid's birthday party. But hey, it depends on what you ask. It was my friend's 31st. So, dude, what the hell's gotten into Alfred Şengün? What in the world is that? That's a Kyrie Irving three. Good. That's a great read by Chet and a great cut. You live with the Josh Okogie three. Şengün's looked really good tonight. Oh, wow. Bad miss. Great hands. This has been a really good game. Both these teams are really good. Great defense. What a tough shot, man. What a tough bucket. Yeah, I haven't seen much Jabari Smith Jr. really at all. Gotta have. Oh man, that could be a big moment right there. It's only a 5 point game, but last two possessions, Aaron Wiggins wide open three, clanked off the fucking backboard, and then a Caruso wide open three air ball. Just really bad 3 point shooting night. Oof, that was very close. What? That's just not a good shot under any circumstances. That's really good. I'm not gonna lie, Hardenstein's had that type of game that I thought he just airballed the fuck out of a floater, and then I saw Chet. No, that was a pass, bro. What is happening? What is actually happening? That's more like it, Hardenstein. That's more like it. No, I know he was doing this all Eurobasket. I know. That's a charge, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely a charge. Absolutely a charge. Yeah, Hardenstein's starting to pick it up a little bit. Yeah, DQ. You should be a little bit scared, man. That white generational European center title is up for grabs. Good D, Jabari. I agree with Jabari. He didn't need help there. He just didn't need help. You got to have these free throws. Yeah, that would be interesting to see that replay again, actually. I think he swiped down on the arm, though. Isaiah Nowitzki. Needed those. Is Shanguini or Shanguner a better nickname? Or is it situationally like Dog Chat and Dog Chat? God, just so many non-shooters on the floor, man. Just getting a little bit scared, guys, watching this. Who made that play? Was that Jabari? I just wish I was seeing Reed Shepherd like like drive past these guys a little bit more. What the hell's gotten into this guy? What the hell's gotten into him? Wait, he's moving different. He is moving different, man. Eurobasket on feeling stuff. You guys can make fun of it, but the Eurobasket leap is pretty typically a real thing. I feel like anytime someone has a great Eurobasket, especially someone who's not like a solidified star, it typically like leads to them having a pretty good year. I'd be interested in seeing what the now even Schroeder, I feel like Schroeder was out of the league and is now at least earning himself multi-year deals. Mike Toby, that's fair. I don't know if I'd ever say Mike Toby had great Euro baskets. Oh yeah, he's pulling the jersey. That's a foul, 100%. All right. If you're gonna foul, foul. I'm sorry. We're gonna stop calling him Shane Guini. He doesn't deserve it tonight. But Shane Guini was never like dog chat, right? Obviously derogatory. Shane Guini was never derogatory. Does the college basketball season start earlier and earlier every year? They do exhibitions on TV now. I mean, dude, October 21st is insane. Season starts November 3rd. I mean, I kind of vaguely remember like whenever I was in school back in the day. Thanksgiving break was kind of like you had your like I guess they would be called preseason invitationals, but they were like the season. They go, yeah, like the Maui Invitational, and they'd be playing in like hotel conference rooms. Yeah, hearing the NBC theme did something. The NBC's been great. I mean, I don't know. It helps that this has been such a good game, but like, I feel like they've done good at both. They've done good at like letting moments breathe. And I don't know if it's just because it's the first game. It's OKC. It's a good crowd. It's ring night. I don't know if that has much to do with it or anything, but like, you know, them starting the game and just like not saying anything. Speaking of college ball, who would you pick to from the current league specifically for college style ball? Oh, like Jokic, it'd be a center. I mean, obviously Jokic would dominate, or like Embiid or something. True. Nobody's shitting on the game on the broadcast. No, I mean, it'd be a big in college basketball. It'd be a big. Wimby. Oh, yeah, Wimby. Yeah, I've seen some neat Clifford highlights. He has looked good. Who's the worst player to lead a 16 seed to a title? I don't think Tim Hardaway Jr. is leading a 16 seed to a title. I think it'd still have to be a big. Like this version of Luca Garza, maybe? Oh my lord. Might be a hot take, but I don't think Jokic would make as big of a difference to college players as he does NBA players. Well, yeah, I mean, his teammates wouldn't be as good, but like from just a scoring perspective, they would not be able to stop him. Josh Doncic. Oh my lord, what a pass. You have to hit that lug. Again, the worst good percentage three-point shooter I've ever seen. I look at Lou Dort's three-point percentage numbers, and I swear they are lying to me. But then I'll see a game like Game 5 in person where he pulls them out. He bails them out. There you go. There you go, Shea. You need a big 6 minutes here from Shea. Well, I like that play. That was just a good play. Look at him in Thompson. Oh. The worst good three-point shooter I have ever seen, man. Good rebound. Good rebound. How long has KD been off the floor, by the way? Load managing KD in an opener? Well, here he comes. I mean, if they can survive games without KD playing 50 minutes, like that's pretty good. Dude, the music just it does hit differently, man. It just does hit different. Shea Gilgeous-Nowitzki. I agree. Jalopy, I was thinking the same exact thing, dude. Luca in yellow just still looks horrible. It looks good in the purples or the whites. The yellow, gotta have it. Oh, and there's been some ugly misses. Yeah, Shea, you almost have to get him in back on Shea. Shea's just gone right at Jabari every time. Nice, man. Way to use that shoulder. Stop on a dime. Oh, they had a different shade of yellow, more gold. These new ones are ass. Yeah, there's been like, God, his shot is just, it's just one of the most beautiful things in all sports. Like I would, like you should just be able to capture his jump shot and put it in a museum. Ozzy D with the 199. Cowboys could use Lou Dort at linebacker. You're not lying. Lou Dort, like going and playing linebacker, would really remind people, like, oh, these NBA players are like just massively ginormous humans. Because he'd be, I mean, how tall is Lou? 6'7"? I mean, he'd be one of the most ginormous people in football. Jay Gildas Nowitzki. He'd be playing edge. Yeah, he'd absolutely be an edge rusher. Man, Casey Wallace has been really good. Great tip, Hartenstein. 2-point game. Hartenstein's had a much better quarter. This is why you get KD. Let's see a bucket. What a fucking great way to start this season, man. Great game. Both these teams are great. Both these teams are legit really good. Like I'm even watching, and there's a lot of there's some of these guys are very one dimensional, like Josh Okogie, but it's just like I'm watching Shea, and it's like Amin Thompson's off of him. It's like, all right, Amin Thompson's off Shea. It's time to work. But then Jabari Smith Jr.'s on him. Then Josh Okogie's on him. It's like, God, both these teams are just top to bottom loaded with defenders. Shea clear push off on replay, and commentators don't even mention it because everyone pushes off, bro. Everyone. Amazing first game to tip off, 100%. Just a good basketball game too. And there's been there's been poor shooting and stuff, but watching this, it's clear that both these defenses are just unbelievable on another level. Refs, yeah, it's been not a free throw fest or anything like that, and these are both very physical defenses. Letting them play, letting those boys play. God, that pass by Casey Wallace along the baseline, wrap around to Lou Dort was insane, and of course Lou Dort sold the fuck out of it. Who'll be better on the glass, Houston or Dallas? I mean, probably Houston. Houston, like, despite Dallas's great size, I don't think they'll be a very good offensive rebounding team. I do think they should be a good defensive rebounding team. Gafford is surprisingly an underwhelming offensive rebounder. No, it's the other way around. He's a very good offensive rebounder and a very underwhelming defensive rebounder. There's no way the second game is any good. Yeah, a big reason why Houston's so good at rebounding, like Connor said, is because of they're just insane athleticism all over the court. I have been practicing my free throws. Stronger, faster, power. Well done. Actually, I needed to see. I forgot I was going to look this up. What Lou Dort was like a. Am I completely misremembering this? Lou Dort was a 40% 3-point shooter, wasn't he at one point? Yeah, he was. 41%. I mean, it's just the fakest thing. Oh, what a move I'm in. Look at that, guys. You got Kevin Durant on the team, and straight out of a timeout, it's Amin Thompson. I mean, look how much ground he covered on that spin move, too. Oh, good ball movement right there. Miss you too, Mobley. I really think if it weren't for Wimby, I really think Amin Thompson's athleticism would be like the freakest. Like they'd be talking about it. It's kind of like we talk about Wimby. Like, did you see where he fucking picked up that ball and spun from? My lord. Amin Thompson takeover, folks. Fan club, stand up. Need that. Looks good. Huge shot. Massive bucket. So out of a timeout with 3 minutes, it's been Amin Thompson. Here he goes again. Oh, 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 oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh, I don't know about that one. They're gonna challenge this. I mean, that's not a good angle. That wasn't a good angle. Time this review over under 3.5 minutes. Not the commercial break, but the review. Oh, I don't know. It looked like that was wrist. Can we get a zoom in? Uh, I think he first makes contact with the wrist. That's a lot of hand and wrist, I think. Oh, I don't know though. I don't know though. This overhead angle, like it looks like from that side angle that the right hand is grabbing wrist, but that's a lot of ball. It's just a lot of hand area and wrist area. See, that angle makes it look like the right hand is like Jabari's right hand is just hitting his wrist. But that overhead angle, yeah. Oh, well, that angle is interesting. Why would it be a jump ball? Not clear who has possession. Shea literally picked the ball up right away. Houston stopped. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Yeah. That's true. And it kind of looks like Shea might have been falling out of bounds or something. All right, the longer this review goes, the better for Houston. Because now all of a sudden you're looking at possession. Okay. All right. So it stays with the Thunder. Good challenge though. Yeah, that overhead angle combined with that last angle from like behind really did make it look like it was a lot of ball. And it's yeah. That's really good hands. The LeBron cam, that was so funny when they just busted that out on the broadcast without ever fully disclosing that, hey guys, they use this angle all the time. Off. Oh, oh, what defense, man. Oh my. Oh my lord. Oh, Lug, you got to shoot that. That's way off. I mean, he's not even close. What? What? Yeah, KD needs to get the ball. Oh, yeah, that's a foul. 100%. They challenge? Oh, that felt like a foul. You guys can hear me, correct? What a bucket for the lead. Shea Gildas Alexander. Wish you guys saw my live reaction, but my playback camera cut off. But what a bucket by the MVP. Mama, there goes that man. All right, it's got to be a KD bucket. Right? But Şengün's been great. I mean, that top angle. That top angle kind of looked like there wasn't a lot there, actually. I mean, what are the odds that my Streamlabs camera just magically gives out the moment that a fucking go ahead bucket in the last 50 seconds gets hit? Kind of a long review here. All right, all right. God, they need to fix this so bad. This is the number one thing they have to fix in the league. All right. Yeah, that took too long for what looked like a pretty obvious foul. All right, 53 seconds left. Thunder up 1. What an incredible opening night game. First game of the season. How often are the first games of the season this good? Who was it a year ago? I honestly don't remember. Celtics and who? Knicks? Yeah, Boston demolished the Knicks. That's right. That's right. I remember that now. Here we go. Şengün, guarded by Caruso. Backing him down. Shades. Oh, he's been in the lab. Shades of that miss over Draymond in the playoffs. No, I want Shea shooting there, man. I don't. Too unselfish. Way too unselfish. No turnover here. Yeah, let KD go to work. Tough bucket getter. This is what you trade for him for. This is why you trade for him. Wow. Horrible new door game. I want Shea to shoot that. Honestly, man. Like, he had enough room to pull up right there. Oh. Uh-oh. Good foul, Lug. Kevin Doncic, no timeout. No timeout. Oh my Lord, what a bucket. Ben Thompson's been clamping him all night. What a bucket by the MVP. Man, you guys say the most egregious shit about that guy. I try to tell you guys this is an unguardable player, and you guys just talk the most dumbass shit I've ever heard. What a bucket, man. That's what I wanted him to do the possession before. Man, really good, honestly, good recovery, dude. That's such a tough bucket. Unbelievable. He's so fucking good. What do you think Ime's telling him? He's not shooting that three. Why are you falling for that hesitation? All right, here we go. 2 seconds. Are we going to get a game winner buzzer beater? Game 1 of the season. Kevin Durant, first game with the Rockets. Look at that. Look at those numbers. 38% from the field in the clutch last year. That's why they go get this guy. Is it going to pay off? All right, overtime. Here we go. I would have lost my absolute shit if he made that. I would have been ready to say anything about Şengün. How it feels to be an NBA fan right now. This is how it feels to be an NBA fan right now. I guess Lakers game has started, yeah. Good contest by Lug there. Whew. Yeah, Shea needed a big quarter and he got it. Yeah, I agree with KOC there. Two excruciatingly long reviews to really kind of kill the flow of the game a little bit. It's in my opinion, it is the number one easiest fix the league has right now. Like it's not as extreme as the pitch clock or anything like that. But if we just said, hey, the fucking the fucking 10-minute long reviews are a thing of the past. We got 60-second timers, especially in the last 2 minutes. Last 2 minutes, you should be saying fuck advertising. Like, let's the flow of the game is what matters here. Yeah, Shane Goon's having an unreal game. Really? I mean, this feels like a 30 piece for me. Yeah. I mean, I know you guys want every foul called on Lug, and I get it. But that would have been a lame call. Oh yeah, pull up Steven Adams. Another Amin Thompson three. Uh-oh. You all right, Shingun? I mean, Amin's just not close, man. Yeah, there was an MJ segment on at halftime, but I didn't get to watch it because they don't have it, unfortunately. Oh, that's unfortunate. No, that was just Katie dribbling it off his foot more than anything. Good D. Good D right there. Hey, Tarico sounds good. I mean, he does. So what's his deal going to be with Sunday Night Football and this? Yeah, I know he used to. Dude, dude, it just looks like on the NBC logo and everything, it looks like it means more. Huge shot. Big bucket right there, man. Haven't seen a lot of Chet in the second half, but that's a big one. Love that. Oh, okay. I like that shot though. I like that shot. Oh yeah, Steven Adams. That's great defense by Steven Adams, man. Can I even put the Lakers game on here right now? Oh, I can. What's going on over here? Yeah, Pods drawing a charge was the first thing we see. Kaminga starting? Luca. Luca. How did they miss that travel? Hello. Okay, I want to go back to the Rockets game. It won't. I'm clicking it. I'm literally spam clicking it. Kaminga, what the flying fuck? Please, I would like to change this. Please, God, I want this off. Hello, please let me change. Please let me change it. Uh-oh. What do we miss? 5 fouls on Şengün. This is what the greats do, guys. Shea was clamped up all half, all first half, all the first 3 quarters. Oh, good move. Really good move. How did he get that off? Oh no. And Thompson, all right? Get up. You're good. A cramp, huh? Hey, been there, man. What's the I'm not even gonna say what I was just about thinking. I'm not gonna say what I was just thinking in my head. I should. All right, I'll say it. And this is and I'm knocking on wood, I'm knocking on glass. So brothers, twin brothers, usually very similar, right? Identical. Is there like any doctors out there? Is there a concern his twin brother had a blood clot thing? Any like concern runs in family? Maybe, is he susceptible as well? Or is that if that's a dumbass question, guys, just let me know. Who even knows that? You said you were a doctor, bro. I mean, shouldn't you? You were BSing? Guys, we don't BS in this community. We don't BS, we SB. Think about that. We don't BS, we SB. Do the math on that. Bro wants another DVT, brother. No, I don't. I don't. I don't. All right. I can't see anything. I can't see anything. Did Shea hit another bucket? Fuck. Whoever offense on Reed Shepard. Let's see a replay. You see what Reed Shepard did right there. Whoever offense on Reed Shepard, man. Oh my Lord, have mercy. He's been getting eaten alive tonight, but that's unguardable shit. Did you guys see what Reed Shepard did right there? Grabbed Kaysen's hand coming up. Clever little bugger. Reed Doncic. Yep, going right at Reed Shepard again. No, you're not. All right, that was a little wild. Hey, still plenty of time here. Only a 5-point game. Got to have that. Massive bucket. That is a gigantic bucket. All right. They got to send help, right? Yep. One more. Uh-oh. This is not a good offensive possession. All right. Şengün can tie it at the line. I mean, that's great defense. That's just a big shot. A little unlucky for OKC. That's a really big shot. Oh. Free throw shooting. Killing the Rockets. Alperen Doncic. 1-point game, 125 left in the first overtime. I say first overtime because you don't know, folks. Oh, Lord have mercy. Dog Chet, not dog Chet. Dog Chet showed up tonight. Do the math on that. I get a bucket. Oh, Şengün, you've been so good. You've been so good. Oh, my. Oh, my God. What? What? No, I think that was Josh and Kobe who blocked that. Is that not a... Yeah. Oh, it was like both, honestly. Kogi got that. Yeah, I mean, he was going to miss that anyways. Draymond already has a tech. That's hilarious. You're all right, dog chat. You had a great game. Josh Nowitzki. 2-point game. They're back in this bitch. The Thunder have just gotten big bucket after big bucket down here down the stretch of this game. MVP mode. MVP mode. Great defense. Too much Case and Wallace. Oh my heavens. What a play by Şengün, but Caruso was really going for that shit. No, that wasn't a travel. Yeah, but timeout though for sure. That was going nowhere fast. Oh, don't know how much I'd don't know how much I'd boost that clip, that block clip. Uh, that's one of those like the block by Şengün, and then it's just like, yeah. Was it though? My lord, what a great. I mean, when's the last time we had a opening game this good? And off the top of my head, this has got to be one of the better opening games we've ever had. Mavs Spurs 2023 was not this good. It was good though. But it was kind of like if memory serves me absolutely correctly, the Mavs kind of played like absolute shite in that game. Oh yeah, that double OT. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, here we go. 13 seconds left. Hey! All right, 8.8. Either a game winner here or double OT. Good job initially. That's look at Steven Adams. Steven Adams really looked like an offensive lineman right there, blocking out two dudes. I mean, good job originally by Caruso. Yeah, no, that's great footwork. His post game is beautiful. Post game is beautiful, man. Yeah, 8.8 is a ton of time. The Rockets don't have a timeout. So maybe you can go a little quick if you see a shot, if you get a look you want and you like. All right, here we go. 8.8 left. Remember, Chet has fouled out of the game. Here we go. Shea, 6 seconds. Foul to give. Good foul. Yeah, Min Thompson out too. All right, here we go. Shea, 4 seconds. Shea for the win. Blocked. Tari Eason, we're going to double overtime. Oh, wait. What's going on? Oh, no. Wait a second. No way this is about to happen. Did KD call a timeout if they didn't have any? Oh, no. There's no way this is going to happen. Oh, he's calling timeout. He's calling timeout. I mean, if you call a timeout and you don't have one, it is a technical foul. Wow. They're not calling it. That's they got lucky right there. And you know what? And I gotta say, I'm happy if the refs didn't see it or notice it. I'm happy they just didn't go back and call it. You know what I mean? I'm happy that they didn't just like go back and call it. What a play by Tari Eason, though. Durant has Alzheimer's. So we have LeBron with sciatica, KD with Alzheimer's. The grandpaps are their age is starting to show a little bit. He was just clapping. Guys, that's not me. You're just on the screen, by the way. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, yeah. Lakers and Warriors has definitely started. What's going on in this game? What an insane sequence. Warriors lead last I saw. I can't see Luca dominating. They're down by 22 to 15. They got 15 points with 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Rockets Thunder. Yeah, we're watching the Rockets Thunder game. Good D, Luca. What the fuck? Just a horrendous. I mean, Brandon Podjimski, bro. Here we go. Game's not popping up. Come on, Shay. Mm. Here we go. I can't believe we're in double OT. Night one. Great hands. Great hands by Hartenstein. That's a good pass. But Steven Adams got to go quicker than that. That's a good pass by Reed Shepard. He's made a few of those, and he has nothing to show for it, by the way. Oh, man. This is year 4 for Şengün, correct? Yeah, definitely year 4, at least. Oh, yeah. That's either, an impeccable flop by Şengün or oh, it was an impeccable flop. Yeah, I mean, there's some lower body stuff, though. If they really challenged that and looked at all of it. The Thunder definitely don't have the challenge left. I don't know about the Rockets. Yeah, I think the Rockets. Yeah, you're 5 for Şengün. Okay, that's what I was wondering. 4 didn't even sound right. Alper and Nowitzki. Yep, great take. Yeah, Şengün's having an unbelievable game. How many years did Steven Adams spend in OKC? 7? Oh, who'd they call that foul on? I mean, that was a foul on Jabari. Shai Gilgeous-Doncic, 1 and 2. How many points did Shea have going into the 4th? I don't love that shot really at all. Way off. Dude, Caruso has had some gnarly misses, man. That is the second airball 3 by Caruso tonight. Honestly, Houston might be lucky that was called because that was about to be a wide open shot for Shea. Nope. Yikes. All right. Let's get some better looking shots here. I mean, the Caruso shots were wide open, but what a contest, but what an unbelievable bucket. Five on KD. So we've got Chet is fouled out. Amin is. Have they said what? Is Amin's just a cramp? Are we sure? They said he was at the scorer's table ready to come back in, but Şengün has 5. KD has 5. Hartenstein has 5. No, there wasn't even a shred of ball. Oh my God, Shai Gilgeous-Doncic has missed. He's 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Those are 2 big missed free throws right there, man. Oh my God. Yeah. All right. Great defense there. Lakers already lost their challenge. It's pretty hilarious. That was a dumbass pass. I mean, they had 0.3 seconds. KD has taken one shot in the fourth quarter in both overtimes. Oh, man. Look at Jabari Smith. Look at Jabari Smith. Tough shot. Big shot. Queso, Dallas, fucking Texas. That's what we do. Trying to get the ball to KD. Here we go. Foul. Oh my God. No. Unbelievable. What? What an unbelievable play. Arnstein out. Yeah. J Will's having to close this thing out. Hmm. Oh, what a move. Oh my God. What a game. I mean, I don't understand how he goes from that dribble to that pull up as quickly as he does, man. It's just insane. Like it literally is just like crazy. Oh my Lord, Case and Wallace, what defense? Oh, Reed Shepard. Oh, Reed Shepard. I mean, great job by Lou Dort, but Reed Shepard. Come on now. Oh, that's not a good foul either. Is that it for Steven Adams? Dude. No, Amin had a calf cramp and has been out. Bro, he's 2 of 5 from the free throw line. Shea Gilgeous-Doncic. What am I seeing? Shea is 3 of 6 at the line in his last 6 attempts. Fuck, what a game, man. I thought that Fred VanVleet loss was overstated, but Shepard ain't it. I mean, first, like, it's not his first game, second year, but like, it kind of was a red shirt in some ways. Never got like serious extended run at any point last year. And did he ever have like any like serious high stake minutes? At any point last year. So opening night, first game of the season in Oklahoma City, the best defense in the league, and you're being tasked, especially with the men out, like you're playing a zone defense and you're at the top of the zone, so you're guarding Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Like I wouldn't. I wouldn't leave here with like any super lasting impressions of the Reed Shepherd, but yeah, it hasn't been good. And like any of your concerns with Reed Shepherd, I feel like any of your concerns, you would still have. It's kind of whoever offense on Reed Shepherd. I feel like the thing though is like he's not getting past anybody. All right, here we go. 1 point game. What a pass. What a rebound. Great D. Oh my Lord, Shango's having a crazy game. Oh. Gave it to me his first man. I don't give a fuck about that JV ass game going on over there. I'm gonna be real. We'll tune in when this is over. What a bucket. Well, if the Thunder don't score here, it's hard not to look at the Shea 3 for 6 free throw extravaganza here in the second overtime. Man, Şengün's been so incredible tonight. If this is how Şengün's coming this year, man, that would have been so insane if that's how the game ended. Can you imagine if the game ended on them calling a technical foul and KD calling a timeout? Can you imagine the scenes? All right, here we go. Shea guarded by KD. Shea. Oh, what a move! What a move! What a move! No, that's not fake hoops. Come on. That is not fake hoops. Yeah, he had KD in the fucking window. Shea's 3 for his last 6 at the free throw line. All right. Tie game. Rockets do have a timeout. Shea Gilgeous-Nowitzki. He makes both. 1 point game. Rockets have a chance. Free throws for the win. I mean that. So I'd agree with you, but I mean, he had him in the Buenda here. Like you could say unethical all you want. That's his ethical. He had him in the fucking Buenda, and I don't know why. Like that's just so overly aggressive by KD. Another bailout call for SGA, bro. You think that's a fucking bailout call? All right, here we go. Where do you go here? Dude, like, Şengün, I mean, Şengün cannot miss tonight. They went to him at the end of regulation. I mean, with KD out, it has to be Şengün, right? Has to be. Jabari's hit a couple tough buckets, though. Jabari's hit a few tough buckets if you want to go there. Six double overtime to open an NBA season. That's actually surprising. I would not have even guessed that. Here we go. Jabari. Jabari for the win. Oh, that looked good from this side. Oh my God, what an unbelievable game. That's one of the best games. That might be the best game of the season. Game one. There's going to be a better game at one point. Two legit Western Conference title contenders, night one, double overtime. I don't know. I'm not sure. Dude, I can't see it. All right, over to this fucking JV game. Steph has 4 minutes. I don't know. I mean, they're passing the torch to Brandon Podziemski, so that could have something to do with it. Ugh. I come off that unbelievable, incredible game, and I'm just the first thing I see is DeAndre Ayton fouling and Luca crying to a ref. Draymond got a tech in the first 4 minutes. Face full of Steph's ass. God, man, I can't get over how incredible that game was. Steph Nowitzki. All right, what have we missed in this game? You guys fill me in if you guys have been watching this whole one. Both teams playing like trash. Like what? Like can't make a shot? Like what do you mean? Good D by Golden State. Really good D. Look at Steph flying around defensively. Are we sure he's Gramps? That was just good defense. I mean, that's like an end of shot clock shot for Rui. So I've seen Kaminga shit himself. I've seen Kaminga shit his pants the last few times I've watched the game. The last few plays. Why did Kaminga start? I really hope YouTube doesn't block this reaction video. I just really hope so. I swear Şengün hits the exact same spin move every drive, and it works. He's got impeccable footwork, man, and incredible touch. Man, that Jabari shot looked that Jabari shot really did look good from that angle. By the way, I like that. Obviously, we just transitioned to this game. That's pretty funny. We're halfway through the second quarter, and we're finally getting to this game, like on the main broadcast. But I like that they're lingering here. I like that they're not going straight to a timeout. I like that they're lingering. My immediate sort of thoughts are just hearing the. It feels like the crowd mix is good. Like, you know, some broadcasts, ESPN, it's just like they literally intentionally mute crowd noise so you can hear the broadcasters. We don't give a fuck. Yep. Our boy, Maxi Kleba. Our boy Maxi Kleba hurt again. Oh, man. NBC broadcast has been great. Steven Adams quote about Şengün, what's good about him is that his body language is very unorthodox. When you play enough, you notice patterns from a player to player in terms of what's accessible to them in different shapes, but it's hard to read him. He can be very awkward position. Oh, yeah, Big Al. I swear to God, I've seen Kuminga have 4 turnovers. He can be in a very awkward position, but it's actually a really good position for him. But when you're processing it as a defender, you think it's not. Did he say that today? I'm actually encouraged by that stat line right there because some of like Luca's 2-point shooting stuff had not been good in the preseason. Not that I would like really give a shit. How the hell are Mavs scoring against these teams? I mean, I don't think the Lakers will be a good defensive team. I really don't. Luca Nowitzki. I mean, I don't really care about Luca missing threes, honestly. I like him. I mean, I haven't watched much of the game. I like him shooting twos, getting to the rim, being inside the paint. What is that defense? Oh my lord, what a pass. Travel. That's a really nice defensive play. Honestly, that's not even really Aiden's fault. That's a really nice defensive play. Yeah, the color on these Laker jerseys are just horrible. Absolutely terrible. So what's the patch on Curry's jersey? All right. Unk. That would be funny. That would be hilarious. You're over 35 years old? Oh my lord, what am I witnessing, dude? Oh, did he? He did win clutch player. Wait, I thought Brunson won that. What are we looking at? Oh my god. That's a dangerous play. I could actually see them upgrading this. Yeah, this could easily be upgraded. Hey, what's up, Najee? Yep. Flagrant one. That's Marcus Smart in the game. You light my fire. You light my fire. Feeling, feeling outstanding. Girl, you light me up. Good night, MFFL Larry. Yeah, that was dirty. Absolutely. Steph Nowitzki. God, man, I can't get over that. I cannot get over that Thunder Rock. I feel like I just watched a Western Conference Finals playoff game. Yeah, Luca. I'm not gonna lie. In the brief time I've watched this game, it has been dreadful. No, I don't think that foul was on Ayton. That looked like are they calling that on Reeves coming from behind? Yeah, that looked like that was on Reeves. I can't believe they said on the broadcast there's been 6 double overtime games and on the first game of the season. Like that's surprising to me. I mean, that feels like that's a pretty big like how many first games of the season have there been? What? 80, right? And it feels like that's very disproportionate. Jonathan Doncic. That's true. They typically have like it's good teams against good teams. That's true. On opening night. Okay, so maybe not necessarily first game. Good D. Oh, got to pick him up. Yep. There you go. Good work, Kaminga. Dude, Richards made some plays defensively, man. Lots of effort. Good play. Uh-oh. Ayton. Oh, Luca just rejected Ayton at the rim. Smart. Smart. That was your teammate. Smart. That was your teammate. You got hit by DeAndre Ayton. Was he asking for a foul? Was he asking for a foul or was he hyping up the crowd? Outstanding. Boom. Bum, 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 bum. You light my fire. You light my fire. I'm feeling fine. I'm feeling outstanding. Do, 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 do. Girl, you hurt me up. Come on now. You make me want to shout. Come on. Still the Draymond commercial? The fucking the car one? No way, it's still the car one, right? Don't forget about the Grizzlies. They're still playing that commercial. So you should go into a car wash with a convertible with the roof down. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Guys. Maybe at halftime we play some GeoGuessr. Don't forget about those Grizzlies. TNT was holding the NBA back compared to NBC. Ooh, I like that take. I like the take that maybe NBA's broadcast partners have been holding them back. I mean, I've been sharing similar beliefs. I do agree. ESPN, I think, is the worst culprit. Still can't get over how awesome Şengün was and so funny SGA out footworked KD. Yeah, I mean, over the course of the whole game, Şengün was the best player on the floor for sure. Shea did take over. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah, I don't think it's a coincidence that that SGA is started to pop off when Thompson went out the game. Good defense. You just got off. How's the Rockets game? Honestly, Adam, if you have the capability of rewatching the game, I would do it. I like genuinely might have been the best game of the season, game one, and that's not even a troll. Like that'll at bare minimum be a top 5 game of the whole year when it's all said and done. Too easy. No, I think the Amin thing was just cramping, right? Kind of interesting that he never checked back in. Gotta have that. Beautiful work. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I didn't like that little hop Steph was doing, but that's just grandpa's just gonna have a little bit of fun. Well, ended up being a good foul. No, bro, I missed that bad. I forgot how annoying Marcus Smart could be. Yeah, not me. Outstanding. Ba-dum-bum-ba-bum. Girl, you love me up. Ayton trying to post up Horford when even Embiid couldn't. Man, Grandpa Horf still got it, man. Did he miss both? Marcus Doncic. Oh, good pass. What the fuck is that spacing? Good double. Great pass by Luca. At least he went up with it. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. DeAndre O'Neal. Oh my. Oh my God. That almost got tipped in. So they don't have a challenge. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, that's absolutely a foul. Holy shit, man. This is a flop off. The opening night thing is misleading. In the 90s and early 2000s, there was 12 to 14 games on opening night. All right. That makes sense. There you go, Luca. You got to know you can't bump right there. Luca's been hitting his free throws. He's made every single one I've seen so far. Going back to Eurobasket, he's been knocking them down. They look good too. Just don't love that shot. Bucket. 1 point game somehow. These are two of the worst watches in the league outside of Steph and Luca. Fourth? How many minutes has Marcus Smart played? How does he have 4 fouls? Yes, he has argued every single one. Cooper flag tomorrow. Oh, Draymond Doncic. Good pass for the lead. Rui. How the fuck are the Lakers winning this game? Oh. What the hell am I watching in this game, man? What would you trade Coop for in a hypothetical? Honestly, pretty much nothing. Wimby. That's really it. Oh my. Oh my lordy. That wasn't even a 2-for-1 either. He was just feeling it. Good D, Luca. Oh my God. Helena at half. Yeah. Can you imagine? Jimmy Nowitzki. All right. Well, I mean, I missed the first at least quarter plus of this game. My lord, the Lakers are 9 of 16 at the free throw line. Looks like a Luca carry job. 14 turnovers, 13 turnovers for the Warriors. Jesus. In the first half. Marcus Smart has 4 fouls in 13 minutes. I mean, Reeves has 3. Draymond had a technical, from what I understand. Jimmy shot 10 free throws. Yeah. Jimmy's been a super grifter. So Marcus Smart's just been on bullshit this entire game. Marcus Smart's been on some terrorist shit in this game. The moment I tuned in, he was on some terrorist shit. Like, not even fun terrorist shit either. So, like, can you give a quick analysis on the Thunder Rockets game? I was at work while it happened, but caught the fourth in OT. Incredible basketball game between two very, very good teams. Amin Thompson looked phenomenal defensively on Shea. I mean, like, he really is one of the absolute best defensive players in the league. It's not a coincidence. Shea had 13 points going into the fourth quarter. Amin Thompson gets a cramp, comes out the game, never comes back in. Shea started to go to work, and he was going to work a little bit before then, to be fair. But yeah, Şengün was the best player on the court. First and foremost, I mean, how many threes did he hit in this game? The threes looked incredibly comfortable too, by the way. 5 of 8 from the 3-point line was Alperen Şengün. Folks, Alperen Şengün, 23% from 3 last year. He hit 21 threes total last season. 21 threes total. He hit 5 tonight. He was absolutely awesome. I mean, look, Lou Dort did a good job on KD. He did. He was very physical. Off ball was just hounding him, denying passes. He did a good job. KD hit some really tough shots. I don't know. The one thing that I would say I would be concerned about if I'm a Rockets fan, although I'm leaving here with my head held high, to be honest with you. But the things I'm concerned about are teams are just not going to guard Amin Thompson. Point blank. Now, the good news is Amin went 8 of 10 on 2-pointers, right? Luca finally gets to be announced last in the lineup. Is that something they give a fuck about? Şengün, Disney, and you glaze. See, Alperen Şengün's a million billion times better basketball player than Gabe Vincent. But anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, Alperen Şengün was fucking unbelievable, man. It looked in complete control. Did have 4 turnovers, whatever. But I think a core tenet of this offense for Houston is going to be a lot of like, especially when they're going double bigs. You know, I do think a lot of teams will want their shot blocking center to guard Şengün or guard Steven Adams because you need to box out. He's the best rebounder. But also, too, it does allow you to maybe play off, help off a little bit, block shots. So that means Şengün might get, some smaller assignments. And that was the case in this game, especially when the Thunder had just one big out there. You're seeing a lot of like Case and Wallace and Caruso, a ton of Caruso picking up Şengün. So help would come. And I thought he did a really good job reading the help, finding cutters. He just looked in complete control, right? Was that first overtime, second overtime? He had that late bucket, second overtime, right? That put him up by 1. It's just the subtle stuff that he does, right? It's a broken play off an offensive rebound. Caruso leaves Şengün to go double team Kevin Durant. So Şengün catches it. I mean, he's wide open. He's 5 of 8 from 3 on the night. Could have easily shot that. But instead puts it down, drives, and it's just the subtle sort of slow step, kind of slow pickup he does to avoid the swipe down and get into a layup. Just so unorthodox, so much skill. But the thing I'd be concerned about is teams are just not going to guard him in Thompson from 3. And he has to do what he did kind of showcase in this game, which was, all right, you're going to give me a tiny bit of a runway. I'm going to use that. He's so fucking lightning quick, right? I'm going to use that to get downhill, suck in the defense, kick out. He only had 5 assists, but I feel like he could have easily had more. The three-point shooting just in general was not good in this game. 28% from Houston, 25% from OKC. OKC ended up shooting 52 threes. I mean, OKC's three-point shooting, I think, will be better. Just, Shea went 1 of 9. Lou Dort was 0 of 8. This guy shot 40%. I don't know. He's the worst high percentage three-point shooter I've ever fucking laid eyes on. But Houston, like, KD will obviously shoot better. On the flip side, Şengün's probably not going to shoot this well. Tari Eason's not a very good three-point shooter. Josh Okokie's not a good three-point shooter. Clint Capella can't shoot. Steven Adams can't shoot. So Dorian coming back absolutely could help. Yeah, Amin's shot's not even close. Like that's part of the problem. Amin's shot's just not even. Amin turning into a respectable three-point shooter would be a complete and total outlier developmental story. You know, like that's where we're at with his shot. It looks horrible. It really does. It's that it just looks awful. And Reach Shepard looked a little out of his element at times. Would be a little concern for me. Now, for OKC, that was an incredible takeover by Shea. Love him, hate him. 13 points going into the fourth, finishes with 35, and just completely took the game over. Chet was incredible. Really early in the game, then kind of went quiet offensively at least. But we also saw, the Thunder got crushed by the Rockets in the rebounding battle. This will be a problem for this Thunder team still. Amin did hit a long 2 with his foot on the line, but in the grand scheme of things, his shot looked awful tonight. Just kind of a weird shooting game. Like Caruso airballed 2 wide open threes. Obviously Caruso's not like a great offensive player, but I mean, best odds of becoming a three-point shooter, Amin or Lively. Lively's shot looks better. Lively's shot at least looks a little bit better, but probably Amin, I guess.
You doing this shit again? One more, bitch. Come
No,
here.
don't shoot again, nigga.
But you don't shoot that?
Don't shoot it either. Swing it, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, get this nigga off.
Airball in the corner, bro. Oh
Niggas tell me this roster's not dog shit.
Bro, talk about it.
What the fuck is he doing?
This
Nigga Vando.
Huh?
Yo, what is he?
Oh, man.
Why this nigga
I need the God. Oh my.
Oh man. Vanderbilt is still a 0 offensive. His defense so far has been on another level. Oh, I mean, that's the Vando experience. That's the Vando experience. Nobody denies that he's an incredible defensive player. That's the only reason he's even sniffs the NBA floor. He's so bad offensively, so dreadfully terrible, that he would not even come close to sniffing an NBA court if he were not an incredible defensive player. Let alone be like an actual legit rotation player who's not just like a every now and then let's throw him out there. If you guys are watching on YouTube and you haven't liked yet, make sure you do so. It helps me out tremendously. If you're not subscribed, make sure you do so. We're going to stream so much, folks. If you're in here on playback and you haven't joined the playback channel, do so as well. Also, if you haven't paid your taxes this year, we have raised the taxes to $100. So if you haven't paid those, please go ahead and do it. I'll never give OKC props for the way they play is awful basketball. I mean, I just disagree. So anyway, Shea took this game over. I thought, Kaysen Wallace was fucking awesome tonight. Oh, I didn't even realize he was stuffing the stat sheet like this. 14 points, hit a huge 3, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 4 steals. Kaysen Wallace was incredible. And they had some really good AJ Mitchell minutes off the bench. So so Brooks Barnheiser gets out there for first quarter minutes and then never checks back in. How much do I need to pay you to turn off the YouTube chats mixed with playback chats? It's horrible. It really hasn't been that bad today, honestly. It'll be horrible tomorrow night. Like tomorrow night Mavs game, it'll be absolutely dreadful. No toys around it. But yeah, fuck, what a game, dude. What a game. It would be fine, but I can't block or react to any of them. They take up so much space. I mean, there's a lot of people in here, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's a good thing. The more chats, the better for me. So, you know. Dude, that Van Note thing is hilarious. Yeah, AJ Mitchell gave him some really good minutes early on. Chet fouled out of the game. Hartenstein fouled out of the game. Steven Adams or Kevin Durant fouled out of the game. I mean, I've already seen people say it sucks. It ends in shade free throws. Bro, it was a clear foul. You know what I mean? For the first time in a long time, my excitement isn't a 10. Dirk had me at a 10. Luca had me at a 10. Flag and company had me at a lukewarm 5. I'm hoping that changes. It's just so hard to get excited ever since the trade. They betrayed every fan they had. I don't get it. Seems like a pretty common opinion. Yeah, Durant did. I mean, I was trying to get to this point, but then meandered. A lot of it was Lou Dort just being fucking tenacious defensively and just the nonstop ball pressure clearly disrupting the, not well seasoned ball handlers on Houston. Like there was maybe one like clean KD look. Like maybe one. I mean, I'd have to go and look through all of his shots, but I don't know how many. Well, they got to. Yeah, he was bullied. He was absolutely bullied. First game of the season, you're getting worn out by Lou Dort the entire game. Like he's 30. He's 39 years old. Like that. That's kind of understandable, I think. But you got to figure out something. I think Shepard ended up being a 0. I mean, this is why single game plus minus. Like Amin Thompson minus 11, Shepard is 0. A lot of that has to do with offensively, right? Offensive stuff from Amin Thompson, but I mean, like Amin Thompson. Dort probably should have fouled out in the second quarter. I mean, it was a very physical game. I mean, if we want to do the technicality for the refs, the game should have ended after the first overtime because Kevin Durant called the timeout when they didn't have one. Like, if we want to be honest. Some of that is coaching. Why didn't Houston help get Dort off Durant like the Thunder did with the men? Yeah, no, 100%. I agree. That's why I'm saying, like, they need to figure out a way to, and you're not going to play the Oklahoma City Thunder every night. So you just play probably the best defense in the league. But we need to scheme up ways to get KD just easier touches because it felt like every single one of his shots was him having to fight tooth and fucking nail. It was a nasty matchup. They knew it meant more than gold. All right, here we go. This game is basically a PowerPoint presentation for why they need to make a trade for a PG. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, in like if we're seeing this team in a 7-game series, we're in for some trouble. Like, this is going to be a big problem for us. All right, come on, please. I can't see the game. When you can have a perk. Oh, what a cut. They said Jonathan Kuminga can play like Sean Marion. All right. Just fucking throwing names out. Should be Hall of Famer, by the way. That pass get tipped? Good play in transition right there. Yes, I'm still streaming. Oh my lord, Luca is feasting. Yeah, I mean, Kuminga, bro, you can't body check him, man. I mean, like, this is the last guy in the league you can body bump. Oh, 2 missed free throws. I was gassing up his free throws in the first half. You just gotta tell him, dude, you cannot body bump him. Hell no. Lucky ass Disney Channel shot. Good pass, Hayden. Yep. See, I told you guys. The moment was happening in that preseason game. I said Gabe Vincent is using every 3 he has. Good bucket. All right, Lakers. It's a good shot. It's a good offense. Rui hit a couple threes in the first half. Too small, man. God, dude. I mean, this team, like, just look at the defensive fucking group. It's just gonna have to be Luca carry jobs over and over and over. Even when LeBron comes back, realistically. West playoff teams should all scheme to get Denver the 4th seed so they face OKC in round 2. Is Jimmy saying it's crazy that Gabe Vincent's guarding him? Great defense. Unbelievable. Actually, no, very believable. Sorry. I lied. Incredibly believable. Dirk supporting Luca in LA on opening night. Love that. When is Amazon doing a game? In LA? Is this the worst game of the season? So far. I wonder if he's there. Prime Video, Friday night, Timberwolves Lakers. Steph Nowitzki. Man, kind of an avalanche here. 13-point run for the Warriors. Amazon Studios in Cali. Yeah, the Coop Gatorade commercial is fantastic. When will we see all of the city jerseys? Can we all just accept these aren't teams that deserve an opening night game anymore? No, see, maybe a couple years ago I would have absolutely agreed with you. But, I'm getting a little sentimental about the fact that, man, this is one of the last LeBron Steph. Of course, LeBron has the most grandfather injury ever, sciatica. So we don't get that. But yeah, it is I can't believe a tweet I just saw. So yeah, this matchup obviously is not the best. Like, you could have better games. What was the tweet? Should I show it? Like, imagine if we were watching Nuggets Wolves. Yeah, but I mean, okay, so like LeBron versus Steph. No LeBron, so that sucks. These kind of tweets they're objectifying, and I don't agree with them on a fundamental level. Okay, but they are funny. She got a little Texas offense on her. And it's not funny. It's more the ridiculousness of it that's funny. How do people think of this shit? Is Texas offense is UT has UT not figured it out yet, or Arch is bad? Yikes. Another part of the fuck Nico attitude is that Luca had to deal with this shit supporting cast for 5 to 6 years, and he finally gets a good one, then back to a shit one. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's totally fair. Totally fair and understandable. Oh my lord. That would have been kind of sick if he hit that. I've seen some like people, they just go right back to Gabe Vincent on Jimmy, huh? Ay. Beautiful ball movement, man. His ass isn't making it, of course, but it is beautiful ball movement. 3 seconds. I haven't seen Aiton do a singular good thing in the time I've been watching this game, man. I'm just being truthful. Maybe he turns it around. And yeah, get all fucking throw that game plan out the fucking window, man. Fucking throw the feed Aiton shit out the window, man. Good shot. It's a good shot. There you go, Aiton. There you go. Good job. That's good. How many and ones has Luca had tonight? Is he? That wasn't the emotion I saw. Yeah, Lil GM is on fanspo on his fucking phone. Yeah, no, so it says Aiton. No, we bought out Aiton. So Aiton's at $8 million. Yeah, we'd have to attach Maxi in that trade. Oh, Lord. Lord. Draymond is such a just one of one player, huh? One of one player. This really might be, and what might be my saving grace from some of the annoying as fuck people who linger in the chat if the Mavs are bad. There's just no way this Lakers team's good. I mean, there's just no way. Not with LeBron out. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, okay, that was good, Dre. That was good, Aiton. Good Gortat screen. All right, and just dreadful transition defense. But Gary Payton can't shoot to save his life. Dude, I can't. Dude, I can't stand watching Marcus Smart, man. I cannot stand him. I really cannot stand watching his ass play. He might be the worst. Are they in the bonus already? Can we see a replay of that? Luca's 9 of 11 on 2-pointers. He's insane. That is very encouraging. That's a very good stat. He does look really good. Just feels like he can get to the rim whenever he wants right now. I don't give a fuck what his 3-point percentage is. Dude, that shit was funny as hell. LeBron is pleased. Any way I can rewind? There actually used to be. I don't know if that's still a thing. You guys have to tell me. You guys have to chime in. There still is. You can always go to YouTube if you want to sync up. This reminds me of the Seawood season for Doncic. Yeah, it does kind of have that. It does kind of have that feel, doesn't it? Luca, another disgusting and one. LeBron James looks pleased. Days when I don't hear you say I want it that way. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Ain't nothing but a mistake. I never wanna hear you say. That means we're 1 year away from the PJ Gaff equivalent trade. I mean, yeah, honestly, they probably are. They probably are. Would you watch every minute of Pods plays 3 times if it meant your team in another sport won their division? Every Pods play 3 times? Or no. Honestly, no. I don't care enough. Like, truthfully, I don't care enough. Well, a division win in basketball doesn't mean shit. A division win in baseball, you're in the playoffs. That's big. Division win in football is pretty big. What about a Coop Finals MVP? Oh, fuck yeah. Are you shitting me? I'd fucking wear a Brandon Podziemski jersey every single day, no matter to what event. Oh my God, Gary Payton. Did your brain just shut off right there? That's good offense. That's all right. That's all right, Reeves. That's a good look. Oh, good defense here. Yeah, that's got to be a third. What is Gary Payton II fucking doing? There you go, Ayton. All right, 11-point game. They're in this. Way off. Who was that slow to get up? What? What the hell is going on? Steph loses his shoe. Luca's down on the ground. Yeah. All right. Can we see a highlight then? A replay? Can we see a replay? So the one maybe piece of feedback I'd give NBC so far, I've left wanting a little bit more in terms of highlights. And I don't. Yeah, what is going on at the free throw line, bro? Oh, that's wowzers. I swear to God, I don't feel like he hasn't missed a shot. Kaminga's hooping, man. Hey, I was shitting on him earlier, but he's hooping. The Luca and Kaminga battle. Fucking team's terrible. There you go. Put Grandpap Horford. Wait. That was actually really good defense by Horford. So, Kaminga, I will give you this advice, right? You see the difference on your fouls that you get called on for Luca. You are full fledged like body checking. I'm humping him almost. Luca's pretty much straight up right there. That looked like that was a backcourt. What is that? 5 on Reeves? I don't like that call at all. Five on Reeves. Holy hell. Yeah, I don't like that call one bit. Jimmy Nowitzki. I mean, dude, that's literally the Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler's been like this. That's good D by Buddy Hield. Good offense right there. Needed that bucket in the worst of ways. Oh. I mean, you get a big three and then you give up a wide open Buddy Hield three on the other end. Like, oh, Grandpap. Grandpap. Get up there, Peepaw. He's unstoppable. Yeah, good D, Luca. Good D, Luca. Nice. Beautiful offense. Only down 11 now. Get this within 10. Was that laggy as fuck for you guys too, or? All right. Oh, nice play, Jake Laravia. All right. Just awful offense. Awful offense by Jimmy right there. I mean, the good news is for the Lakers is Luca looks so good that 11 kind of feels like 6. Does that make sense? Poverty franchise that were in the finals the year before. So this will actually be interesting because, you know, one of the things that has followed Luca really his whole career is the fact, especially lately, it feels like the fact that fourth quarters have been much worse for him. It's why, honestly, like I've never given Luca clutch player of the year stuff much thought. So we'll see. Can we at least put them in the Luca? Put them Luca is washed bullshit takes to bed? Yeah, we can for sure. He gets tired by the end of the games. Well, that he's in much better shape now. He does look way better physically. Like this type of attack on the rim, he just was not doing last year. Like this type of relentless pressure. The type of relentless pressure Luca's putting on the rim in tonight's game, he just simply did not do at any point last year, and frankly hasn't done since like December of 2023, January 2024. That's just the truth. But I would say shit like that and get fucking crucified and yelled at, but it is absolutely true. Yeah, we'll do slightly early tomorrow at 11. Redick about to play Luca Thibodeau-esque minutes. Luca hasn't looked this good getting to the rim at will since December 2023, January 2024. Just in a much better place physically. Which again, I'm tweeting this and people will probably get pissed off by it. But like,
First time.
I was saying this when it was happening and people would fucking yell at me, but I'm right. All right, this is a big possession here. Got to have that. Good offense. All right, 9-point game. Oh my God, Buddy Hield's on a fucking heater. Buddy Hield always does this to start of seasons, doesn't he? Isn't that the Buddy Hield cycle? Oh, beautiful. Playback, stop asking me if I'm still streaming. I like that. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Okay. You fucking got bailed out right there, bigly. Yeah, you got to get Luca off the court, man. You got to give him some rest, dude. Game 1, like, come on. I'm telling you, man, he's the worst offensive player. He might be the worst offensive player in the league. I'm being dead ass serious. At least that one was like in the same vicinity of the rim. Just horrible transition defense, man. This fucking team. KD played 47 minutes tonight. He wore out by Christmas. That was, to be fair, double overtime game. He had like we were even talking about on the stream. He had like long stretches where he was not on the floor. Uh-oh. Okay. Nice grift, Reeves. Nice grift. Where's your plus 30 from threes and free throws? Steph hasn't been on the floor in a minute either. Oh. But early season Buddy Hield. Get this fake ass shooting off my screen. Early season Buddy Hield. There's not much fake about this, unfortunately. This is par for the course. Yeah, and Buddy is one of the greatest shooters ever. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Remember that last year? I absolutely fucking remember that now. Remember Warriors fans were saying that Buddy is just straight up better than Klay Thompson. There was like straight up people on Twitter that like, yo, Buddy Hield in this system would be like as good as prime Klay Thompson. I kind of like Hayes' energy. Dude, what is like Post doing defensively? Why? Yeah, this matchup is just that matchup is just fucking slaughter. Good lord. Ever since I've tuned in, the moment Gabe Vincent switched on Jimmy Butler, it is a massacre. Gotta have that. Do you Luca is coming back on, but I was just gonna say, low key, do you? Do you bring Luca back on? I mean, 7:50 left, but how many minutes is Luca up to? Oh, Luca's at 33. That's not that bad. I mean, if you bring him on now, yeah, this is not. If I'm a Lakers fan, all of my worst fears are being realized. Just go peek at the Lakers box score stats. It's maddening to help around them. Dog, I was trying to tell you guys this all fucking year. I told you guys I was planning on doing like kind of like a mini series of how they can win, like how I did that video with the Mavs. I thought about how they could win, and I was going to do a Lakers one. And I sat down and I started looking at it. I started looking at their team. I started going through it, and I thought, oh, I can't do this video because I absolutely don't think they'll have any chance at all of winning. Like at least with the Mavs, and yeah, of course, there's some fucking, of course with the Mavs, there's some, you know, there's some slightly biased thoughts involved. But this Lakers team, I just looked at him. I was like, dude, this team sucks. Luca wearing a back brace on the bench. I don't know if he can last like this anymore. A lot of guys just wear those little like heating pads. Is that what it is? Luca for flag and AD. I gotta be real with you. Gotta be real with you. I've made peace. I'm happy to watch. I'm excited to watch Coop, man. You know, I've made peace. I mean, I'm excited to watch Coop. Do I think Coop is going to be as good as Luca in his career? Hey, maybe not. Dude, there's some Lakers fans who are fucking 100% convinced. 100% convinced that LeBron is just this is like a ploy by LeBron, and he's not playing another game with them. Oh, good play, Reeves. That's a bit of a soft call. Guys going for the ball. They said we're building a championship contender around Luca and went out and got DeAndre one last contract, 8 and Jake Laravia and 56-year-old Marcus Smart. You guys were yelling at me. I mean, do you guys not remember? I was getting screamed at. I mean, it's just game one, though. Game one, this team, if they feel desperate enough, this team will make a trade or something. Just unstoppable, man. Unstoppable. Getting to the rim tonight. The Lakers definitely have tradable contracts. Ooh. Bunch of like expiring deals that they could cobble together. That is just incredibly unfortunate. Well, it's just pay attention to this. Oh, what a pass. No, Kaminga's playing well tonight. And if I'm going to shit on the guy, I have to big him up when he plays well. That's short. He just doesn't miss down there. I mean, he just doesn't miss. I genuinely have not seen him miss a 2-point shot tonight. I don't know what he's shooting from there, but I'm telling you, since I have tuned in, I have not seen him miss one. Let's see. Let's do some quick math. He's 15 of 24 from the field, 2 of 9 from 3. LeBron fans on Twitter are also doing Luca's killing us in defense gimmick. That war between those two fan clubs may be worse than Kyrie versus Luca. Bro, that whole team is fucking terrible on defense, man. All right, let's do some quick math, shall we? 15 of 24. And guys, I'm going to try to do this real quick. And this is just, yeah, okay. All right, yeah, carry over the 1. Perfect. Yep. Okay, that's 13 of 15. Is that right? 13 of 15 on 2s? I did carry the 1. Yeah, Luca has been one of their best defenders tonight. I mean, that's not a good thing. Let me just say that. That's not a good thing. Before we're like, yeah, Luca's their second best. That's a terrible fucking thing. And that's not shade at Luca. He should never be your top 2 defender, ever. Vando's probably been the best, right? Eric, welcome to the Slightly Delusional Club. 11 months in the Slightly Delusional Club for Eric. Happy NBA Day, Slightly. Finally made it. Thank God, Eric. I'm so excited. Call Jacob. Oh, shit. There's Jacob in the flesh. Luke MVP season is finally here at least. dog, I don't know if this team wins enough game to even really consider it. I think 5 or 6 seed, you can start to have those conversations. Dude, I'll say this, if I'm like NFL, I'm sorry, MVP, it's Dak Prescott, right? But they're not gonna win enough games. But Dak Prescott has been far and away the most valuable player in the NFL this year. Steph back on the floor. Oh, that's a killer. That's not horrible defense right there. Baker's up there. He didn't play that great against the Lions. Would you rather Mavs chip or a Cowboy Super Bowl? Mavs chip. Although a Cowboy Super Bowl would go kind of crazy. Big answer. Yeah, this game's not necessarily over. Another offensive foul. Cowboys winning a Super Bowl would be like absolutely nuts to experience. What the hell? 10-point game? Oh, Reeves. Did Steph just lose another shoe? The hell's going on there? All right. You got to get a bucket here if you're. I mean, that's just not a good shot. I feel like you've been getting good shot after good shot, and then you just settle for that. Yeah, Jimmy needs to come back in. Oh, 6-point game. These old legs for the Warriors. That was a lightning quick run, too. Yeah, you got to get you got to get Jimmy back in this game. It's been your best offense all night. Because I'm not the coach because I said Luca should have got rest of the night off. Well, I kind of feel like Warriors are like typically good for just completely having a mind-numbing like 30-second or a 2-minute 30-second stretch that makes every game close. Like, all right, guys, let's just keep playing our game. We've been getting good looks all night. All right, come down the floor. Al Horford post up. That ends up him shuffling his feet a million times. He has no clue where the fuck he's going. Throws a pass away. And then, okay, we need a bucket, guys. Everyone just settle down. All right, Steph Curry, here I come. I'm just going to shoot a sidestep three with 20 seconds left on the shot clock. First fake comeback of the season. Let's see what happens out of a timeout here. This one's 6-point game. Okay. Yeah. Oh man. Reeves gets every call. I think the discrepancy between like level of player and their whistles, Reeves is the most insane whistle in the league, I think. Oh my lord, this free throw shooting. I mean, if you're a Lakers fan, you could definitely be like, well, we shot so bad from the free throw line. But also at the same time, I don't know. Wait, Luca just clamped them up. Wait, Luca just clamped them up. I mean, that was an awful offensive possession. I mean, they're just settling. I don't know why. Uh-oh. Oh, blocked. Yep, stepped out of bounds. Ugh. Yeah, Luca did a great job. I mean, okay, I was just about to say, let Jimmy do something here. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Jimmy's been awesome tonight. Dave Vincent High School Musical shooting, not tonight. Yep, good move. Dude, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna look at I'm sorry. Something's off there, man. Something's off there. Sorry to say. Austin Nowitzki. Oh Lord. What is that fucking defense, man? They would lose that challenge if they challenged it. But yeah, that is soft. I mean, we're calling everything at this point. We've already established that. Jamie Nowitzki. LeBron requesting a trade is the best thing for Lakers going forward. No, that's not what's going to go down. And there's really nobody who's going to trade for him. What's going to happen if something like that were to happen would be LeBron demands a buyout. Oh my God, Reeves is kind of hooping. LeBron demands a buyout and it gets ugly fast. And that can happen. I'm gonna be real. That's like on the table. Beautiful ball movement, man. Just that's hard to guard for anybody, to be fair. They've been doing it for a decade plus. What is that? 14 of 16 on twos? 17 of 19. Oh. All right. Well. Oh my God. What, I mean, that's just mean. There is just no reason for that. Dude, this I just think this Lakers team is horrible. What a crazy ass shot. I mean, this was on the back of a Luca, do every single thing in your power. Forty-three, 12, 8, 2 and 1 for Luca on 65% from the field. Well, it's only night one, but man, every concern you could possibly have had for this Lakers group was front and fucking center. Man alive. Warriors going to throw an elderly party at the retirement home after this. Every concerning sub Luca individual performance, but point still stands. Yeah, but I mean, weren't realistically concerned about that. I mean, Luca's at 40 minutes. Guys, this is Dallas 2.0. 40 minutes tonight. 10 and 6 for Ayton in 33 minutes. Ten and 6 in 33 minutes. You can't fucking get more rebounds against this small ass Warriors team. That felt about as bad as the supporting cast can play. No, I mean, you are like, yeah, 25% from three. They missed a ton of free throws, turned the ball over a ton. But like, I mean, you have this Lakers team, and what ultimately was where I got to the point where I was like, all right, I just cannot see a pathway for this team to be good. It's so many one-dimensional players. So you're constantly having to either run rotations where there's really bad defenders on the floor or really bad offensive players on the court. Like there's next to no two-way guys. Yeah, I mean, if you're just full-fledged a Luca stan, you feel pretty good about what you see. Team, another top 3 player to have a supporting roster like this in their prime. Giannis' supporting cast is pretty fucking bad. I mean, yeah, actually, beyond that, Giannis' supporting cast is straight up worse than this. No. Giannis' supporting cast is nowhere near. Giannis is not even a player as good as Austin Reeves or anywhere near as good as LeBron. And obviously, LeBron didn't play tonight. And yeah, Giannis is in the East. Luca has LeBron. Theoretically, yes. Theoretically, Luca has LeBron. All right, folks. We'll do slightly early tomorrow. Kind of talk about these games a little bit more. We'll. I'm gonna post the highlights. Hopefully these don't get blocked. I'll post the highlights. I got a Bleacher Report video tomorrow. A whole lot, and then of course we'll be live tomorrow night again. Despite the loss, man. 43 points, 17 27, 12, 9, 2, and 1. Flag day tomorrow. I would say if you celebrate, but everyone celebrates. Everyone celebrates. Man, take it easy on my guy, man. No, despite the loss. Take it easy on him. Wasn't his fault tonight. Tomorrow we watch our next White Maverick take the stage. We do. All right, love you guys. Thank you all for coming out tonight. What a fucking great night, man. Seriously. Even this game, I mean, we got an all-time, well, no, not all-time by his standards, but we got a fantastic Luca performance. That was fun to watch. Buddy Hield, the classic Steph. You know, Steph is pretty good at these. The game's already kind of decided, but it's still like kind of a clutch shot. He is good at them. But tomorrow is always low key, like, in my opinion, the most exciting day. Night one's always great, and we got blessed with a fantastic game because sometimes the night one you get blowouts and it's like, fuck, that sucked. But tomorrow, when there's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 games. Who all's not playing tomorrow night? Love how fake positive you are slightly. About what? This game being good? No. I said we got a good performances from Luca and Steph hit a late shot. This game was not, especially this game was just ugly. I'm still just on a fucking high from that insane game one. Only Mavs game tomorrow. I'll probably hop on about like 30 minutes. So typically what I'm thinking is when we do just non-Mav streams, go live at like 8 p.m. Central. That kind of gets us in the into the late. So I'll probably do that. Go live at 8. The Mavs game starts at 8:30. So that'll give us, some time to watch some of the early games and see what's going on. Yeah, and I'll be live at 11 o'clock tomorrow as well. It's just going to be a whole lot of me. Love you guys.